Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Oh, it's working again. Put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Holy mackerel. The amount of crap that I have to fix that has nothing to do with me that I didn't cause is incredibly high, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I played all of these games going by behind me here. This goes by for 5 minutes, by the way. And there's thousands more that we haven't even put up there. Played every single one of these on stream. So if you're ever wondering, hey, Kismet, have you ever played Icarus? Have you played No Man's Sky? Have you played Valheim? Have you played Ghost? Have you played, I can't see the name of that, Monster Hunter? I think that is Humankind, Timberborn, Elite Dangerous, and so on and so forth. Yes, I played every single one of those and a whole lot more, again, that are not even up there because since I did that, we played a whole bunch more. Oh, really good game, 2 Point Hospital. Love that game as well. But the game we're going to play today is, of course, Throne and Liberty. Sorry I was out for a couple days there, everybody. I had to deal with the stupidity of others. I switched my insurance, my car insurance, to another person. Everyone's like, says, oh, they're great. You should go to them. Okay. So I go to them. Get a little hydration going. I go to them. And they're like, oh, yeah, we can take care of whatever. And then their prices are higher. And I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to get better service, I guess I'll pay a little bit more. And I go to them, and then they absolutely just screw the pooch, everybody. They just absolutely screwed up. Their website was messed up. They couldn't get my account on there, and they had to do a whole bunch of stuff with the website. So that took like a couple months. Again, this has been over the last 3 months. And they screwed that all up, and I have like little things I have to put in the car, you know, so it senses how fast you drive and all that stuff. I don't really drive anymore. Usually it's, I have 3 cars and everybody else drives them, not me. My oldest daughter, I helped her get a car. It's officially under my name, but it's really her car, even though I'm the one that paid for it. She put the down payment in it, though. And then also one of my other daughters drives the other car, and then my wife drives her car. And so I go through all this rigmarole to change my insurance over, and then it's just a complete nightmare. And they said, oh, well, you haven't set up your things. And I said I haven't set it up because the website was messed up. Then it said I couldn't set them up. So I said, hey, you're charging me a lot more because of that. I thought I actually going to get a discount on top of what I already had when I added those, not they're already giving me the discount. And they're like, oh, well, yeah, but you can get even more of a discount if you use the little things. So I said, okay, well, then you'll go in and make sure I'm not charged because this wasn't my fault. And they're like, no, there's nothing we can do. You'll have to pay that extra money. And I'm like, oh, the hell I'm going to. I don't think so. I ain't paying for your guys' mistake. It ain't my mistake. If it's my mistake, I'll pay for it. I'll say, you know what, my bad. I did it. But when you guys screw up and then charge me, that's not how it works. That is absolutely not how it works. So I had to stay up, and it screws up my whole entire schedule when I have to stay up and deal with stuff because that stuff's not like just a 5-minute phone call, everybody. It's like calling these people and then I call the other people. So I got to move my coverage back and do all of that. And they're like, oh, we got to do this. We got to do the other thing. And it's just like, it's never an easy thing. You just can't call them up and just, it's done. I find most things that you try to solve has always got some other layer of the hoops you got to jump through. So that's what I spent my time doing, fixing the stupidity of others, basically. And then I moved back to my other company, which is way better. But I also moved from another company, which is the single worst company ever, everybody. I'm not even going to say their name. I don't want to advertise them because I don't want you to accidentally go to them and they suck. Not only are they the worst insurance company, but they're actually the worst company ever. And I've been around almost 55 years coming up in June, everybody. And that is saying something. You know how many bad companies there are in the world? A lot. There's a ton of them. An absolute ton of them. But they are the worst. Completely unprofessional. The person's just screwing up everything. Oh, I hear my thing making noises. That's my foot pedal. And just screwing everything up. So finally we got that taken care of. Now I can set it and forget it. I hope everybody's all good. I had to redo everybody's things in the car because you got to keep insurance information in your car along with your registration information. So I had to redo all of that. And my other daughter's off at college. So I was like, well, I'll just set it to you for now. And then when you come back, I'll give you the physical thing. And she says, that sounds fine. Because again, I'm micromanaging a bunch of people. And the funny irony, everybody, is I don't get a discount. I don't get a car insurance discount, even though I don't drive. I still have to pay full price. It sucks. I mean, I get other discounts, good driver and all of that stuff, but I don't get like a really good discount because I don't drive the car. I should be getting like a 50 or 75% discount because I don't drive. I probably drive maybe 500 miles in a year. I might go to the store and back, or today I went to the P.O. box. Went over there and got some stuff, some goodies, which we'll check out on Saturday. But that's about as far as I go. I go there, go back, and then whatnot. But hoping one day to unlock our Vault van life. Good segue. Our Vault van life down there. Again, we're still working on that project, everybody. It's a real slow, long-term project. Again, it's one of the largest projects I've ever done here in the stream. We do have a lot of stuff to do on that project. I've been trying to get it going, but every time I try to get anything going, you know how life is. It just interrupts whatever you're doing over here. You're trying to get this done, but then all of this stuff comes along, and this is a have to, and this is a want to. Always the have tos. You got to make sure you get those done, or everything goes off the rails like normal. Now, since the last time I was in Throne and Liberty, they did have an update, everybody, and they added a bunch of things to the game. We're going to check that out today. Really, I spent some time earlier today playing a bit of the game. Going in, I was doing my contracts. I ran a bunch of 2-star and 3-star dungeons and that kind of stuff to see if I could get my contract coins back up again. I got them all the way to 40,000 again. I wasn't even watching, everybody. I should have been watching. I wasn't even watching. Got them all the way to 40,000, which is crazy. Also, I got a cool drop. I said, throw it in the auction hall like 10 minutes later, but I'd already sold that drop as well, which I left in there so I could show you guys when we get in there. I was also trying to fix a bunch of technical problems. My chat highlighter thing, the thing that does this. No? Not going to do it? Let's go see. Come on. You got this. Yeah, there we go. That thing got broken, so I had to fix that. Always things that I have to fix, even though I didn't make any changes to it. Again, I don't change anything. I just shut my computers down, and then I turn them on when I'm ready for the stream. That's it. But it's always like this hoops I have to jump through. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. You probably live the same as me every single day, solving problems that other people create. Just like when my kids break stuff, when they break in doorknobs, or they get upset and they're slamming doors and I have to replace the doors and the doorknobs, and they're kicking holes in walls. You know how kids are when they're little, and then when they get older, They're just more extreme of that thing. Now, eventually they'll be able to, control themselves. That's really one of the main things you're doing in life, everybody, is getting to a point where you're in control and you're not letting your emotions be in control. And again, sometimes you have a bad day, but if you're doing that all the time, if you're losing control of your emotions constantly, that's something definitely you'll want to work on, taking good care of yourself, because you're the caretaker of you. And if you're not taking good care of yourself, ain't nobody else going to do it for you. I've learned that one the hard way, everybody, the very hard way. So I try to take good care of myself now. I've been doing really good. Down to 178, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I've weighed myself today down 178. That's 52 pounds down. So awesome, awesome, awesome. Trying to go for 55. Takes a long time to lose that weight, everybody. Keep it in mind. It's, it's 3, 6, 10, 12 months, 18 months, 2 years, 3 years. It's going to take you a while if you're doing it nice and slow and healthily like I am, right? You can try to rush it and try to lose that weight, but it's not great to gain a bunch of weight at the same time. And it's also not good for you to just drop 100 pounds instantly. You're going to put your body into shock. And the big problem with having so much weight, everybody, is that your body has to work harder. That's the biggest problem. That's why people who are typically overweight, especially very overweight, usually die earlier. Some people have genes that allow them to be overweight and they live for a very, very long time. Big love to those peeps, but I don't think I'm one of those peeps. So if I don't get myself under control, I don't think I've got much time longer. I'm amazed I'm still around, everybody. This is just pure force of will. And of course, all the love and appreciation from all of you that have kept me going this long. Because I think you guys know all too well that life is a random and very difficult thing. I don't care what anybody says. It is very difficult. You got to get up every day and grind it. Bruning coming in with a 1. Dragon Wolf, let me know everything working there with the 1s as well. I Am Death coming in, let me know. Foggy said hello. What's up, Foggy? We got Arcos coming in with the GGs and the Dragon Wolf with the GGs as well. I saw you guys there at the top of the chat when I was trying to get my chat thing to work. Saw Dragon Wolf and Paul right there at the top of the stream. We'll give you 1,000 kids caps to get you started. Now, don't forget, everybody, to go over and retweet because Jonker's going to be in later and he's going to check in on you guys and see how you guys are doing on those retweets. So go ahead and click that link up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Remember, it does help the stream out tremendously and it is totally free. So I appreciate all of that. So we're going to dive right into it, everybody. Again, I did do a bunch of stuff earlier today, took care of all of the grinding the contracts and running the dungeons. I feel like the main thing to do today is to work on those Abyss tokens, see if I can get them burned down a bit. Wow, that one came out of nowhere. I don't know what it is about streaming. It makes me sneeze. Second I start stream, boom, sneezes coming on. All right, let's get into it. So much dust in here, maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot last time. Oh, I forgot to mention last time, everybody. Let me put me back. There we go. All right. I forgot to mention last time I lost power. That's what it was. I forgot until I saw that. Yes, I just lost power. I was about to finish the stream, and I thought, okay, well, good time to wind down, and then, boom, all the power went off, and it went off for a while. So I was like, all right, well, I guess the stream's over. And I went and got on my iPad and was working on organizing a bunch of stuff, which I do. Now, this is the new stuff that came in, everybody. Some new items available on the store. You also got some different bundles, the Battle Pass, Ion Silesium, of course. You can catch up on the latest, and of course, the game updates over here. We'll go ahead to get those patch notes out. Now, they did do a bunch of changes to the game, including a Hall of Illusion. They've switched the way that the tiers work. Instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on, it actually has now normal, harder, and then insane, or whatever it says. These 3 different levels. Instead of it having sub-levels, it's basically goes to 3 different tiers. It's like beginner, medium, and hard, or whatever it is. We'll take a look at it when we get in there. They've added a bunch of stuff to the Mirror Boutique, all these various weapons and things as well. One of the things I noticed that in this thing here was Diagon. They did change him, so we're going to see how that goes tomorrow. They did change him to where he can't be damaged from the land or something. So we'll see how it goes. If we can still use our technique or if we're just like totally screwed on that boss. We'll find out. And they said they adjusted the UI of Vanguards. I told them, hey, what the hell? Why did you add a thing where I can't move the UI? So we'll see if they at least fix that. They said added new nameplates and health bars that were causing incorrect HP issues where you couldn't see the right HP. That could have been the problem when we were trying to do the bosses. But yeah, fixed an issue causing Diagon to not reset appropriately when attacked from higher terrain while no other targets are present. So this may not affect us because normally we have our tank holding the aggro and he's usually down where those targets are available. But we'll see. I think it will probably still work the way that it did, where some of us could be up on top and the tank holds aggro, which I really like. But that's pretty much the big gist of it. There's a lot of other fixes in there that you can check out. In fact, you know what I'll do? I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you guys. Let's see. TNL patch notes. Put that in there for you if you guys want to check out that in more detail. And again, we've got a bunch of new stuff. I'm going to say don't tell me till next time. And we'll just start with the basics. Now, again, I'm just going to be running the Abyss dungeons to try to burn up some of my Abyss coins. I feel like that's a good thing to do on Thursdays is just to go in there and get that going. Now, again, if my team wants to come join me, they're welcome to join me for that because we're just going to be grinding that like we did before. I believe all the other things have reset. You can see I'm doing the battle pass here. I've already done my dailies, working on those weeklies. I actually like to wait until week 4, and then I can do all my recovery crystals at the same time because I don't use them all that often. But I typically wait till week 4 to do that one, and then complete resistance contracts. You see I've already done 148 of them since this reset, which is a lot, which is a whole bunch of them. Another thing that I like to do, of course, is to go in and, auction all. Did I sell both of them? Just this one. Okay, so you can see that I got these Transcendent Tempest boots. I had gotten them before, but since it had reset, I could go in and buy the stuff for making the lithograph. So I went and did that, and it sold within like 5 minutes, everybody. It was pretty awesome. So there we go, back up to 9,000. And then this Juggernaut thing here didn't sell, so I took it and re-upped it again. You can also see that some of this stuff here is able to be sold directly because it's like a critical hit on there. We can see that this actually is worth about 60 there, and these are worth like 20 and so on. So you can put those in there. Now, one of the things I did want to point out, everybody, is Diagon. I think that's how you spell the name. Yes, do you notice the staff here, everybody? Just like I said, it was 38,000 and now it's 1,500. That's a big difference, everybody. 38,000 Lucid versus 1,500 Lucid. Like I said, the prices have massively dropped. So if we do have an issue with me getting the Diagon staff, I can always go in and use the money that I spent selling all my other stuff and getting that. Now, I never got a drop for this yet. Again, all the drops I usually send to the team first, get them geared up, and then I'll come back later and get that because it's really a secondary weapon. Though I do use it a lot whenever I don't need to be in full healing mode. I go ahead and utilize it the best I can. Another thing I always do, and I already did it on my other character when I was starting up because I just take care of that real quickly. And that is to donate to the guild. Always donating stuff to the guild there. I'm going to say hi all. Going to do some Abyss token runs in Crimson in about 30 or so minutes when it's daytime again. All right, so I'll let everybody know. Let's see how many people are on. Sometimes, by the way, I talk in the chat. There's nobody in there. So again, if you guys do want to join me for some Abyss Dungeons, feel free to go ahead. We got Jay, we got Ash on there. One of the things that I like to do too is to look at the last login to see when the last time people were on, see how active the guild is. You can see a lot of people logged on today. A lot of people were in there getting it going last few days. We're in there working on their stuff. Again, this is your overall activity or whatever that word is. How busy the guild is, basically, as well. All right. Jay was letting me know that quiz is going to be away for about 4 days. Good to know. Good to know as well. Now, I don't really boot people from the guild unless I have to, everybody. Usually I leave them in case they come back to the guild. Right now we're 59 of 70. We're a max level guild. And I cleared a bunch of people out so I don't have to constantly be redoing it. And you can see some people have been in there, like Samson 173 days ago for a while. And again, it doesn't do me, it doesn't hurt the guild if those people are in there, if they decide to go, oh, Kismet, finally my work schedule has switched and now I can play with you guys again or whatever. Or I got through all of this stuff I had to get done and now I'm back and I can go ahead and do whatever I need to do. That's always a good one as well. So that's pretty good. Now, what's going to happen, though, is in about 5 minutes, it's going to be nighttime. So that kind of crushes my need to be able to do that. But also in about 5 minutes, we've got some bosses going on, I believe. It should be 11 o'clock, yes. Let's go, and then we're going to go ahead and put an invite. Boss in 5 minutes. Right there, boss in 5 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and queue for bosses as well. And we've got boss there. I think we have an event in about an hour. Let's see what events that we have set up. Now, Jay's been doing a fantastic job of trying to keep our guild buffs going as best we can. You can see that I've been donating those like crazy, everybody, so that we can keep that gold going, so we can keep our mastery bonus going for everybody. That's especially going to be awesome when we go to do Crimson Dungeon, because as we're doing that, it's a whole lot of stuff. We can also see who's been the most active in the guild as well. Jay, by far, over just about everybody. Quiz doing an incredibly great job of catching up with 30,000. I'm 16,000, which I consider pretty good. As well as you got Ash in there crushing it with 16. You got TM in there with 17, which is weird that he's not way up here right now. I don't know why that's weird like that. Why is it not sorted properly? I don't know. And not only is TM over here, but he's also on his alt, another 8,000 on there. Now my alt, not so much. Where is it? Way down here. It's about 946. I've been really kind of spending my time on my primary character and not so much on my alt character. Again, earlier today, I went in and basically did all my contracts and all that stuff. So you can see I have 0 right now, but we've got about 5 hours or so, and then this is going to reset. I'll get 10 more. You can see I'm out of contract tokens and dimensional contracts. I'm actually negative in my 2-star contracts because, again, I was trying to clear those out when I have time. Normally I do those on stream. They're a bit grindy. They're a bit of the same thing over and over. Oh, I don't want to do that yet until the battle pass comes up. They're a bit grindy. You have to do them over and over again. And sometimes I just do them off stream because they are a bit repetitive. We could probably do a Tuttle Tower. Where's my Tuttle Tower here? Let's unlock those. What we got? Easy. They give the same rewards, everybody, so you might as well just go and do it. Now, what it does is you can see it automatically select it. If you click it over here, it'll go here and automatically select the one that you need to do. And then you can go ahead and just enter that one. It just saves you some time. Now I got a couple minutes, and I can smoke this guy no problem. So I'm just going to go full DPS here and see how my DPS is doing. Let's see how fast I can smoke this guy. This guy's kind of like a benchmark for me. Now, this is not the trials, everybody. This is just the Tidal Tower. Easy. That was like 15, 20 seconds. Easy. All right, we're going to go do Diagon. Right over here. Ooh, I need to get more thingies. Now I got some time. I need to go to the guild hall. I'll come back. Just dawned on me I'm out of leaves. So what I usually do is just jump to the guild hall because all the merchants are here, and I go over here to this lady, I believe. Oh no, it's the guild guy over here. Where is it? Huh. One of these people. Oh, it was right the first time. All right, so I go in here, and you can see that I've got one in there, and I actually just go and buy a whole bunch of these. Now, if you buy, say, 2,000 of these, like this, you're going to see it automatically goes down into here. But the best thing to do is if you have the cash, everybody, I already got 2,000, so I'm just going to go in and actually type a number in. I'm just going to go ahead and add 7,500 more. Now, it cost me 150 grand, but now I don't have to think about that forever. And it goes into one stack. It stacks up to 10,000, so I made it 9,600. And now I don't ever have to think about that again, which is awesome. Very awesome. Don't have to think about it. GG's, I'm all good. That's the price for the extract. Yes. That is the price for the extract. Oh, that was the price for the extract when I put it in there? Are you talking about when I tried to sell this thing? I don't think it was. I think that's actually the item right there. This one's the extract here. But I was talking about over here on the right. Over here on the right, I can sell these items on the right, which are the actual items themselves. And you can sell those on the auction hall for, right now it's 55. Went down by 5. Someone else is selling one. Whee! All right, let's get over here. We've got around 4 minutes or so before we need to queue. So we'll go over here. We'll see if there's anybody else online. Not what I was looking for. Guild. There's just us online. So I'll go ahead and try to pull up some pugs. Right here. And then I'm going to go like this and do 3 of 6 in general. Okay, let's get all of our stuff going before I forget. Right here. This is a wildkin. We'll get our fritters on. Oh, look out! Killing Love Train getting fired up right now. Let's see. Max mana. I think I need to make myself some more food. Oh man, why am I not using these fish nuggets? I got 6 more days on them fish nuggets. I should be using those. All right. I don't need really mana regen. Just do healing, I guess. Dude left the group. Now we've got a couple minutes. Yeah, we got about 1 minute 56 seconds here. Weird that this is not showing me the event over here. Oh well, you know, I'm just gonna queue. And what mode am I in? Probably just want to go max DPS. If you guys are listening, don't forget to bring your health down. Yeah, I gotta go do it again. Too late. Try to get him last chance in, but they snooze, they lose. Okay, I'll go with my team. We'll kick some booty. Again, thanks to That's Mr. On You for that Kismet love train. Appreciate you, man. As always, with that massive 93 months of sub love, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. I don't see enough love for That's Mr. On You in the chat at all, bro. Come on, show them some love. I'm gonna go stand over here by Jay. Give myself the thing and Jay the heart right there. Let's do this. I feel like I want to go pick off some more health. Oh, my Animote is healing me. Stop it. There we go. I should be in max DPS mode. Who should I be in? I should be in the wizard. I'll do it later. Oh! Wow, rank 18. The secret is be half health, everybody. Man, I got rank 18 on that one. Amazing. Jay just absolutely crushing it as well. There we go, bouncing out. Okay. Now we got about 22 minutes until nighttime is over, and of course there's going to be an event during that time. No, another 30 minutes after that. But we can go in and check this out. I've never got one of these chests ever, but I never. We'll see what happens. Nope, and I still haven't. There we go, and we'll go ahead and open up all this stuff. We'll get rid of any of these fish. We'll go ahead and break down this so I can donate that to the guild. And then a whole bunch of goodies there that we can put in the bank. You see all the people rushing to go put their stuff in the bank pretty much. Very, very cool. Sadly didn't get any drops, but we do you at least get like a consolation prize for like participation. But you know, you got to keep trying if you want to win. You know, you lose every time you don't try. I got to make sure I put my Animote settings back up again. There we go. That's a hard thing to remember right there. It'd be nice if you could set that as part of your set, your Animote healing. That would be awesome. And I don't know how long I'm going today, everybody. Again, I have had a rough week. So I'm probably just going to try to burn as much tokens as I can. But in the meantime, we can go in here and see if I have anything I can kind of merge into what my current gear. Let's trait this stuff. I'd need attack speed there. That's already maxed. Max mana. How am I doing on my trait unlocks? Those 56 of 100. Very nice. Let's see what else. Wisdom, max mana. So there's always something to do in this game. In fact, there's like always like 50 things to do in this game. I could also go to Nebula Island and do a bit of that if I wanted to. Now, it's pretty tough solo, but if you can find yourself a group, or if you have an awesome guild like we do, you can go in and work together. Oh, I think I was on this one. I do my bow. I don't even remember where I was. I think I was doing my rings, and then I was on my bow. Yes, okay. I already checked the bow. My bow's almost done, which is pretty sweet. Just need to get those attack speeds on there. And I'll probably buy some of those. Again, the cost of a lot of this stuff is going down. What's going on? She was bumping my thingy down there. Yeah, so if we go look at Arc of Lunar Radiance. Let's look for Arc. And we go look for the extraction. Arc of Loon. There we go. You don't type the whole thing out, everybody. Just type a portion of it out. So right here, the extract. So again, if I wanted to get attack speed, you can see right now they're 330, but they were 500, 800 before, and they're slowly going down. And the reason why is they've now put all of the weapons in the game. So if you're trying to get weapons and whatnot, and you're like, oh man, I was really trying to get this staff, I couldn't get it. Well, guess what? Now you can. You can actually make the higher end weapons now. If we run down here to the All Crafter, which you can also go to the, oh, gotta keep going. You can also go to the individual crafters as well to do it. But we got to run over here to the All Crafter, which is very convenient, so you don't have to run to each one. You can see that, say in the case of a bow, they added the Birkin steel string bow now. Now, you used to be able to only get it from the certain mobs that drop the bags or from your dailies. But now the Birkin steel string bow you can actually make. And this one costs 400, everybody. So this one's a lot more. And basically on critical hit with decisive sniping, cooldown is reduced by 2%. So, or you can go ahead and farm the mobs that go along with that particular bow. And then the same thing, say I wanted to do wand. Well, they've added the Calazon's Valorious Wand there, right? Adds an effect to Invincible Wall that reduces damage taken by 5% and increases incoming heal by 10%. I don't know how much I would use that. Probably not that much. But I did look at the staff, which is pretty cool. Staff Thunderstorm skill damage of 5% up, and Thunderstorm skill mana cost down by 10%. So thunderstorm skill. I don't even know what the thunderstorm skill is, but we'll go look. Thunderstorm. We got judgment lightning. We have chain bolt and judgment thunderstorm skill. Maybe over here. A lot of times they say this stuff. I have no idea what the heck they're talking about. Thunderstorm skill. It might be something that you put on the mob. Maybe it's a debuff. You guys can just let me know in the chat. What's the thunderstorm skill? Maybe it's a skill specialization that I don't know about. Yeah, you'd think it would be in the lightning, right? Huh. Or you'd think it'd be like one of these skills. They're not making it easy, that's for sure. What the heck? Staff thunderstorm skill damage 5%. Maybe thunderstorm is the default attack. Is that what it is? Let's go see. It's down here. Oh, I'm on magic orb right now because I'm on this. I should be on my staff. Still magic orb. Why would it still be magic orb even though I'm primary on my staff? These are good questions. I think that's the default staff skill. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah. Also, by the way, they're bringing in an additional slot there, which is like a synergy slot, where you have basically a fourth slot that you can add stuff to. I'm not sure how to do that yet. I would think it would be something like enchanting your equipment, that you would go in and you would add the fourth thing. Something like that. But I have no idea because they haven't added it yet. But supposedly they're working on that, and hopefully they work on this artifact system because it absolutely blows. It is just taking up way too much inventory space, just like the runes did. And they should really merge that stuff together. Speaking of my artifacts, now's a good time to clear those out. They also said that they fixed the problem with your like stuff going in there when it shouldn't have gone in there. Like mine did that, and I actually lost a bunch of my stuff because it just went in there when it shouldn't have went in there. Kind of thing. Let's see, what do we got here? Hit chance, construction, and Demus bonus damage. Ranged heavy attack chance. Max damage. Yeah, that's a 3-star here. So golems and demons, I would do a lot more. I don't know, still doesn't seem worth it. Because these are the skills I actually want. These, while they're maxed out, are not really the skills that I want. That's a bummer. Alright, we got a 3-star over here. Construction, ranged, and demon. Demon, I want to call it melee. Yeah, I think I like the one I've got because it's all maxed out. Alright, that one's good. And then we have one here that's healing, mana regen, and max mana. Holy mackerel. Hot damn. Yeah, the other one's sleep resistance and max mana. See, this is what I want to do. I want to transfer my mana regen and my max mana and healing and stuff like that to my runes and to my artifacts. So that I can put other stats on my primary gear, including like boosting my normal stats, like your strength and your wisdom and so on. I would rather do that with gear, and then you're boosting all of those stats, and then you can then balance it out by using that. That's really nice right there. That is super nice. Yeah, you know what? I'm putting that in. Cancel. Let's put that in our artifact. Kind of feel like I want that for my staff 1 set. And then I guess we'll just do it in both sets. We'll just do it in both sets. Okay, what do we got here? Ranged heavy attack chance on the bow. Then magic heavy attack chance. Okay. Stun resistance. Not the what I'm looking for. Range critical hit chance. Evasion, endurance, and stun resistance. Yeah, kind of like the ones I've already got. Oh, here we go. Wildkin bonus damage, humanoid bonus damage, demon and humanoid. No, I like the wildkin bonus. I definitely want to keep that, and that's stuff that I don't need. Okay, yes, now we can just get rid of the rest of them, since I've already gone through and said, okay, is this what I want? Look at this, 400,000, everybody. And again, I'm at tier 5 right now. Costs a lot of cash to do these kind of things, so we're going to transmute those like so. And then we're going to hit rare. See how it's still doing this. It's still putting these in here, which I don't think it should do. I thought they fixed that. Apparently only fixed it on the other thing. Alright, let's see if we got any more of them. Those were the ones from before. Any more of those? Any more of these? No. Okay. Now what I like to do is to go in and clear all these other out, and if nothing else, just convert them into points, just to get them out of your inventory, so your inventory is not just maxed out with artifacts, and then it comes up as, oh, artifacts, 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 all the time. Now I did get my my stat up here to level, I think it's 360 or something like that. Whatever that was, or 390. Right here, 390, yes. And you can see the way I did that was I went and I put a bunch in a bunch of other ones, a bunch of other weapons that I probably won't use, though I'll try them out at some point, and put them in there so I could get to that 390. Now, from here, I'm actually going to put it into the longbow and try to get the longbow to catch up where my wand and staff is at. And eventually I'll get to that 520, which is the next one up. But that's a bit of a ways away, so I'm not really worried about that now. But I just wanted to get to that 390 because in my other set, in my diminished heal here, oh, heal is not even in there. I use this one here. There we go. DPS mastery. So yeah, that does healing, this does healing, and then this one is the snake, which is basically DPS. Yeah. Okay, very nice. Do we have any points to spend over here? No, we're good on that one. Healing. Oh, yeah. Oh, we get to get more healing in here. We got here. Silence, resist. And I feel like I want to go down into all of these over here. Oh, there's mana regen right there. Again, I can just go into mana regen there. So I can take it out of my gear. Potentially later on. Okay, and then bow. This one's bow. And this is this. And then I'm trying to get this one. That's right. Oh, and there it is. Oh, I'm trying to do this one up here, too. So I want to back out of this one, because now I've got these two, which is taking me here, which allows me now to using the longbow. Survival skills increases main weapon base damage 14 seconds by 14 for 3 seconds. Landing a longbow attack skills increases healing by 7% for 3 seconds. And, of course, the more you rank it up, the better and stronger that it is. So basically, I've just tried to work my way to get to these big ones here that I can use as well. Now, I don't use it for DPS, mainly for healing, so all of my things are based around healing and whatnot. That's cooldown speed. This is buff duration. This is ranged hit chance. So, yeah, good to get ranged hit chance and then some health regen. So when I'm in between there. But that's good. All good stuff. And again, just leveling these up by grinding them. And of course, we're going to do even more of that grinding in a bit here when it's daytime. We're able to hit the stuff there. Oh, I have a stat point. Why do I? Oh, because I switched my stuff around. Definitely into dexterity, which is critical hit chance, or I go 2 in range. I probably want to go down here and then go 2 in range, so I have that higher range when I'm in wand bow. Actually, I could take my wisdom here and put my wisdom down and then get these, and then I get all of those. Okay, now I got all the bonuses. So I got the heavy attack chance and all that stuff there. I got the critical hit chance there. I got all the way up to max mana because I'm at 60. And then this one's boosting the overall range. So all that stuff's really good. Definitely want to get that going. Again, when I'm rearranging things, these numbers sometimes change. Like a great example right here where I have perception at 48, but wisdom is 52. That doesn't help me. I would rather, again, have that range there. And that's because I switched some gear around, and when I'm switching gear around, it will have different stat points, so you always be watching your stat points. By the way, everybody, you just saw it happen, everybody. Over 5,000 gear score now for the first time. Yeah, 575 there, and 5048 over there. Very nice. Again, getting over that 5,000 gear score. Very, very awesome. And you see I have a ton of gear over here. The reason why I have this gear is eventually I'm going to get into the traits. Now, if some of my stuff does have traits in it, then we'll go from there. I always like to double check this, though. Let's go DPS. Make sure I've got all my points. Okay, then heal is going to be wand and longbow. And then diminished heal is wand and and staff. Yeah, so you can see that's very much into DPS. This side too, very much deep into that DPS, getting 10 on that max burst there. Again, this is DPS this way. These are dots down this way. This is more tanky resistances, and then up to the left is more healing, with some of it also being DPS up in that direction. So all good stuff, everybody. If you want to play different ways, you can set up different sets. And those sets are free, by the way, that you can set up different sets for what you want to do. You can also unlock even more sets in case you want to switch weapons or do different things. You can do all of that as well. And that's a good thing to do while you're waiting, is to go through and double check all of your setups as well. And so I want to make sure that I am in max DPS, just to make sure it all switches that back. And we did that. We already checked our enchanting. We don't have any traits that we can add. We might want to go in and see what the prices are on the stats, because I think I might add some stats. I'm going to just grab an extract and put it on there and see how it works. I don't think I've ever done that from the auction hall. So let's try it from my cloak right now. Go to the auction hall. My cloak in there. I have it typed in a spreadsheet in the other window over there, but let me move back over here. So here's the actual item. Here's the extracts, and then this is the mantle here. Now I'm trying to find, what am I trying to get? Max health, no, mana regen and debuff duration. So mana regen is 228, and then debuff duration is 218. Now, one of the things you might want to do is to use your Lucent that you've earned, and I've earned over 10,000 just since the launch of Talandre here. You might want to just take those items and just get one, right? So get one, add your trait to your actual gear, and then as you get other drops, you can then just merge those in. The toughest thing is having the traits themselves. The traits themselves take a really long time. If you're not grabbing them from the auction hall. Now me, I'm going to wait till this stuff drops to about 10. So if it's not about 10, then I'm not going to bother doing it. But another great example is my bow. So we'll go ahead and take a look at my bow. and look at the extracts of that, you can see this stuff also, especially attack speed 324, very high, I think. But I could put attack speed on there and then add it, which I've already done. Arc of the Lunar Radiance, which is also a weapon, which is my bow. And then we can go look at the extract, and the extract I need is attack speed, which is currently 330, so don't need that. And then I do have some other items that I'm working on, which are my pants over here. And those pants right now, the extracts of those, get in there, are up to 600. And which ones I need? Let's see. These are the Sacred Repulse pants. Right there. So I need max mana, magic endurance. So max mana, 350, and then magic endurance is not even in there. Not even in there, so I couldn't unlock that unless I want. Now, you can also get trade unlock stones, which I think is... because you're going to eventually have enough trade unlock stones over time. Inevitably, if you just play the game long enough, you will unlock all of your stuff. It just takes you a lot longer than it would somebody who's just, you know, dropping some cash and then, you know, paying to win. I don't ever pay to win. I think it sucks out... it sucks all of the joy and fun out of it when you pay to win, personally, but it's your money, you do what you want. What's my CP? 5,000. I just crossed 5,000 today. So yeah, 5,000 there with the staff wand, and then, oh, and I got another point I forgot to use. Let's see, let's go wisdom. Oh, can't do it, can't do it. We'll go wisdom there, and we'll put one into strength. Now. There we go. This one, same thing. I thought I changed these. Apparently, I didn't apply them. Much better. So I like to... look, it changed it back again. Oh, because I changed the bow. That's why. Yeah. So what happens when you're changing your various stats? You're also changing your runes and other items over here, and that's affecting your stat points over there. So again, the thing I typically like is definitely that range. When you're a healer, everybody seems to run to the opposite side of the entire arena, which blows. And so I'm trying to heal people. I'm trying to, you know, shoot the mob as well, so I can be way back away. So the, you know, the inner AoE that typically mobs do, you can be way, way back from that as well. Now remember, everybody, this is 5,000 with only a couple tier 2 gear, right? So I have the epic level 2s, the Overture of Eternal Salvation, and then the other thing I have is Opulent Noble's Mantle, which is not even built up yet. All the rest of this is literally just epic level 1. And that's because I have a lot of traits on them. It's really all about the traits, everybody. It really is about your mastery, keeping your, you know, your weapons gearing up, and then you have all your mastery points you can spend. And then also just maxing those traits out. So even if you just did epic level gear, if you're new to the game or you're returning back to the game, you probably want to work on your epic level gear first. And that's because the level 2 gear is so high, everybody. Like, this is epic level, the original epic level gear is like this. But epic level 2 is like this, everybody. I mean, it is a huge tier up, especially when you're trying to level that stuff up, because it does go to level 12. So it's going to really take you a long time if you aren't just, you know, dropping the cash. Which I don't suggest, everybody. I suggest that you do it the old school way. I like to play in the old school way where you earn it. Now, all of these traits on here, everybody, 0 have been bought from the auction hall. 0 items been bought from the auction hall. This is old school. This is me grinding it. Grinding. Now, that should be even more impressive, everybody, than easy moding it by just, you know, using the auction hall. I used 0 auction hall to get my gear where it is today. Which is pretty awesome. Now, see, I took advantage, though, of the Talandri update, so anytime I got something and I looked in the auction hall and it was worth 100 or 200 or 1,000 or 5,000, I just sold it. Why? Because it's going to be worth next to nothing, like, eventually, when it comes out. Let me go find the most expensive thing. What was the name of that thing? The Vanguards, the Arderic Vanguards full plate. Let me go find, I typed it over here somewhere. Where is it? Right here. So I don't have to retype it. Let's go see what the value of it is. Now, sometimes the value does go up, so we'll see. Oh, it actually went down. So, yeah, it went down by 1,000. And it's only going to go down further and further and further now because people are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So these are just going to keep dropping and dropping and dropping. And eventually that'll be like 500. Because everybody will be geared. They'll be dropping like, you know, pennies from heaven. And it drives the price down. Great example is the staff, right? The Diagon staff here, right? Now, this Ember staff, you can see it's 130,000 there if you just want to buy it. But the actual item before actually went up. The item before was down at 1,500. Somebody went in and bought all those out, by the way. They bought them all out, and then they put it at 130,000. I know exactly what they did, because earlier when we checked it, it was like 1,500, right? It was like 1,500 for those. And now someone just bought the rest of them out and then selling it for 130,000 so they can control the market on the Diagon's Charred Ember staff as well. So, again, I could have got it for 1,500 earlier, but you know what I can do? Do it with my guild instead, because then it'll be an epic moment. Oh, hey, I finally got my staff. We all work together. Hey, thanks, everybody. Great job, that kind of thing. I would much prefer having those moments than to rush ahead and grab it. And again, these are the extracts for that as well. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier. That was the extract. That was this. But this actually was down to 1,500, by the way. I could have just bought it earlier. That's why I got confused, because somebody bought them all out. But I could have bought it earlier today for 1,500. The actual item. Not the rest of it. The actual item itself. Now, it was 380,000. So it's already been down. That's down even over 200,000 down. Right there. So again, those prices will just keep going down and down and down and down and down. Especially now that people can't cheese it either. People were cheesing it. People have been, you know, exploiting and glitching. And it just drags that down. And of course, it also drags the auction all down too when people are cheesing it like that. You get the general idea. So yeah, sold that for about 6,000, made about 46.03 profit on it. And then I'm just sitting on that money. I did spend a little bit on my inventory space, which was very nice. So I went over here and dropped a bunch on that. But I'm just saving it for time when it's time. Let's go ahead and also look at what other gear that I can do. I know that the only other gear that I can get that is not a drop from a certain location is some of the rings and bracelet. So, let's go ahead and look at armor. Did they put the sacred armor in here? I don't think they did. Now, again, if it has a little thing here, most likely it's that level 2 gear. No, I don't see the sacred armor in here. So that's going to be something. I kind of set that as a high goal. That's one of those things where you have to run the same instance over and over again. And that may take a very, very long time because I don't see it in there. You guys see it, you let me know in the chat. See, and I don't know what was different from before and what they added, but a good way to find out is just to click on it and see if it's a lot more than... oh, see, I could just buy these ones. I could just buy these ones just to put them in the thing. I'm a little tempted. I'm a little tempted to just put those in the lithograph. Arcane Shadow Hat. Let's go see. Oh. That's typing. Arcane Shadow Hat. Yeah, see? I get myself 25 trade on lockstones. Yeah, a bunch of arcane stuff. See, that might be worth it if I do all 3 of those arcane things there. Let's go see. Okay, so Arcane Shadow Hat. You know what? I'm feeling crazy today. Let's do it. And then, what was the other thing? Arcane something else. Oh, I think there it was. The Arcane Robe. Okay, so now we do Arcane Shadow Hat. Arcane Shadow Robes. Arcane Shadow Pants. Okay, that seems obvious. Shadow Robes. Again, look how many. I have 1,768 of these, everybody. I got an absolute ton of those. There we go. And then Arcane Shadow Pants. Right here. And so now I crafted those items using those tokens, and then I can just say add all, and now I got 25 trade unlock stones. I like doing this, everybody. I think this is probably one of the most brilliant things in the game, because when you're playing a game like, say, World of Warcraft or a bunch of stuff, any kind of other MMO, most of the time when you collect stuff, you're already past that stuff, right? So you're getting grays and commons and whatnot. But here, if you get those low-level items, you can add them to the lithograph, and it rewards you for getting all of that low-level gear, which is awesome. Because this actually, to me now, is low-level gear. This is epic level zeros. I'm not going to use any of those ever. And it may take me a while to get the drops for those as well. So if I don't need the drops, I don't need the items, it's better that I go and do it. Now, I could have looked at what the stats were and maybe added the stats into my gear or whatever, but that's okay. I would rather have the trade unlock stones, because now when I go in to do traits, I can go into my thing here, and I'm just a little bit closer. I'm 81 now instead of 50 toward my being able to very specifically choose the trait that I want. Which is awesome, because when you do your gear, right, your weapons cost a lot more. That's 200, but your armor costs about 100. And the same thing with other items. So if you're going to go in and say trait this one up, I can go in and that one's 100 as well. So your accessories, your armor are only 100, but your weapons are 200 trade unlock stones. So your weapons usually take the longest, and that's why I do the weapons first. And that's why I have all three on this one, right? So I already got all three, and then I merged all these extra gear that I had in there, and you can see I've unlocked 4 out of 4 there. And of course, the toughest ones are going to be attack speed. I can also switch off of attack speed if I want to. I can just say, you know what? I would rather have critical hit chance would be the one I would choose on there. And then, okay, boom. Now I go critical hit chance, which I'm going to have a higher chance of getting critical hit chance than getting attack speed. Attack speed, very rare that you're going to get that, I find, in the drops that I get. Same thing with my Overture of Eternal Salvation. I could switch that to hit chance, critical hit chance. I wouldn't do these other two. I would go critical hit chance with it, but that takes 200 trade unlock stones, and of course a bunch of conversion stones as well. So I most likely won't do that. But if I do, now one of the things you can't do, everybody, is to actually go in and take this trade off and then add another one. That you can't do once it's added in there. You're kind of in there unless you switch the trait that I've seen. Unless you guys know another way. You guys let me know. So yeah, working on the pants right now so I can replace my current pants. Now another thing I need to do is to level these items up. So we're going to go to level up. We're going to go over here to our necklace, wherever it vanished out of my thing right here. There we go. And so right now you can see I have enough growth stones and enough cash to level this up. But the problem with this is that this does not have all the traits that my other one does, right? So my other one has max health, health regen, skill damage boost. Those are big boosts, everybody, or at least way bigger than what I would get with no traits. And so I would lose all of that if I switched to my other one. So it's actually more valuable for me to stay on this until I get my traits on the other one. As well, but I level it up to about 10.5 or almost to 11, and then when I merge my other one in there, it'll go whoom all the way to almost 12, and then I have just a little bit that I do to 12, which is awesome. Very cool way of doing that. Just kind of wait till the end before you merge it in. It's going to cost you a lot more Solient to do it later, but it costs you a lot less growth stones at the very end, which usually that's where it costs you the most. So very nice. All right, so we got both of those. Now we could also start working on leveling up our pants over here. Same thing here, but we need a lot of traits on there, so we're just going to go ahead and burn up some of these growth stones. Again, you don't want to go too far, so now I'm going to turn off continue until next level. Wow, that was very lucky there. Holy mackerel, that was all the way around. So again, I'll keep it here because I'm going to merge my pants that I already have. Now I can keep the pants and have a whole nother set. I think it's a complete waste of your time to keep the actual pants. Now the thing also about the pants is that it also is part of a set, right? It's got a weekend duration of that set. Now eventually I was going to move my set around to where I get that additional healing as well. But at this point, these are obsolete. They only go to level 9. My other pants are now actually stronger when it comes to range defense and all of that. And I can also go Alt-C and show you that the ones I have on now on the left, they're 230 and 221, and the ones on the right are 323 and 289. So the melee defense and range defense is much higher. But again, I'd have to sacrifice the traits and also the bonuses. Now, when I have a second sacred item, then I can actually work on both of those, put both of those on, and then I'll get the skill damage boost there. And then when I have 4 sacred items, I'll actually get 30% healing boost as opposed to 10 on this one over here. That's a lot, everybody. That's a huge, huge boost. 30% is massive. Absolutely. Absolutely massive for sure. For sure. There you go. And again, just working on it very slowly, not in a rush, not trying to get 6,000 CP on day 2. I'm not that guy, everybody. I'm so glad that I did not rush the game when I first started playing, because I played it since it launched and have never stopped playing it. And that's because I always have something to do. I work a little bit at a time on my gear over time. Right? Just work at it, work at it, work at it. Oh, wait, I think it's daytime. Yes, it is. Okay. We burned about 15 minutes of daytime stuff here. Oh, I got some more stuff done. Oh, because I crafted some stuff. Yes, I crafted some better than uncommon equipment. We might want to do a little bit more of that. What else we got in here that we could get some trade unlock stones? These are all tier 2 items. Aelion's Rejuvenating Longbow, Ardius Gnarled Void Staff. Yeah, Arnius, I don't think we can craft those. Let's go see. Arnius, no. See, some of these are Archboss drops. So you can't get those unless you kill the Archboss and get super lucky. Which I don't think is going to happen to me anytime soon. Yes, these are all... or some of those are Archboss. Clasp of the Overlord there. That one we could do and get 10 things. Clasp of the Overlord is a level 2. Let's see if we can make one of those. All right, accessories. I believe it is a bracelet. Belt. Forgot what it was. Bracelet, necklace. Clasp of the Overlord. Okay, so now I need some precious pure gold. Now what I've been doing is giving all the gold to the guild. So we'll see if we can actually go craft up some pure gold. And the way you do that is you go over here to the crafters. And you'll want to find the accessory crafter over here. And we'll go ahead and see if we've got some rare pure gold. Okay, we can craft that up a bit. Yeah, rare, there it is. And then precious pure gold, we can only do 2. Because again, I took all my gold and I basically used it up. Don't think we're going to have enough. Oh, quality pure gold. There we go. So what I'm doing is I broke it down, but now I'm crafting it back up again. So now I am crafting it upwards. So I can then... oh, it only did 100. Hold on. I've got 9,000. There we go. Okay. So now I can take that, turn that back into blue. Now again, it costs me money to do all of this. But I can always get the money again. It's okay. And then now we've gone from the grays to the greens to the blues. And we're working our way back up. And then we're looking for a precious here. And we can make 82 of those. And now, since I broke it all down to the bottom, I then crafted it right back up to the top. Again, it does cost you a bit of extra Solian and stuff. But that's okay. We're trying to get some trade unlock stones here. Where'd that lady go? This way. Oh, night, Jay. Forgot to say night in the chat. Night. All right. Okay, so belt, I think it was, or necklace? Necklace. What was it? Clasp for the Overlord. Here. So again, it only takes 5. Right here, it shows this little open book. That open book means that it can go in the lithograph. Now, before I click it, I'm going to double check it again, just to make sure I'm not screwing it up. Clasp of the Overlord. Okay, that is the one. Clasp of the Overlord. Craft. And then stick it in the lithograph. And we're one step closer to getting those traits. Very nice. Okay, let's go see what else we can do. Maybe one more. Talus. I don't think that you can do the Talus' staff. We'll take a look. I don't think Talus' staff is in there. No. So again, thinking in another way does help a lot. Jabot's Smoldering Ringster. Yeah, that's not what I'm really looking for. Kawazan's Sunflare Crossbows. These are specific mobs. Azrael's Siphon. Band of the Chosen One. Band of the Silent One. I'm going to get 30 from that. Band of the Chosen One. Can we make those? Ring. And, oh, there's the Silent One. Band of the Chosen One right there. Okay. Band of the Chosen One. Okay, what was the other one? Band of the Silent One. Now remember, these are just epics, everybody. These are like level 50 gear. And I have so many of these Fighting Spirit coins that this is probably one of the best things I can do right now to get this going and to get more trade unlock stones. Add all of those. There we go. So now I basically worked my way, because I got a bunch of drops, used those drops to craft the items, then took the items, put them in the lithograph, then got the trade unlock stones. Now I can go in and utilize my item, which I have on right now, by the way, as my actual item. I can go ahead and try to unlock that, which I can do, because you can see I can unlock it, and I can choose specifically what I want. Now, before I do that, though, I want to show you guys over here that I have my cloak in a spreadsheet. And you can see that the third one over is the cloak and what I need, right? So, our fourth one over. I already have max mana, so I need mana regen and debuff duration. To replace the mana and debuff duration that I lost when I switched from my other one to this one, and it doesn't have any traits. So that's not good, everybody. That's not good. Now, do I really need mana regen right now? Probably not. I would probably be better off going with debuff duration. But we can also go look and see if I happen to have a bunch of mana regen stuff in here. This is a good question. We have buff duration. Do we have any debuff duration? I would imagine some of it's in here. Oh, range endurance. I can get rid of that one. Max health, max health, max health. Debuff duration right there. Yes, we have several debuff durations. All right, awesome. So this is how you unlock your stuff. So now again, this is a epic level 2, or what's known as tier 2 gear. Basically this is how you unlock, unless this is how I unlock anyway, my trait. So I'll go in and I'll use my trait unlock stones that I got. I'm going to get a whole bunch more, by the way, from doing the battle pass, and then of course I got the bonus battle pass, so I'm going to get about 100 more, which means I'll be able to unlock the other trait. And I work on one piece of gear at a time, so that I can max that gear out. It's got all of its traits, and then I can just keep merging stuff in there until it's maxed out on its traits, and then I work on another one, and another one, another one. Sometimes I work on it when it's actually on my character, because it had mana regen in there. I don't really need mana regen. I have incredibly awesome mana regen. But I did lose my debuff duration, which means that if I get poisoned, it stays on me longer than I really wanted to do. Plus, also, it makes it where I have to keep more stuff in my inventory, which I don't want to do. I want to go ahead and put my debuff duration, double checking it over there. And again, let me make sure I'm on the right thing. Mantle, yes. Unlock the thing. Debuff duration. Go. Confirm. Look at this. Now, all of a sudden, a whole bunch of items are showing up with debuff duration, including an item that is an epic level 2. Now, epic level 2s going into epic level 2s are 100% chance. So, if I add this in, that's going to be 100% chance. Now, I also have a blessing with 2,483 blessing there if I want, but I'm just going to go ahead and go 100% chance, cape right into there. All right, now I've got level 2 debuff duration, right? Now, I've got a bunch of other stuff here I can use. Now, if I go ahead and say use blessing, it's going to do 99%. Now, if I use this, for some reason, it uses more blessing than it should than if I just use a lower level item. So I'm going to go ahead and just use my epic. That's epic. That's epic. Supreme Devotion, which is the cloak I had before. Incredibly great cloak, by the way. Put that in there. Okay, now you can see I still have enough blessing in there. 1,500 blessing. So again, I'm going to go ahead and take an epic. Use my blessing. It's going to be 90%. There's a 100% chance. And there we go. Now I have maximum debuff duration. And you can see these disappeared because this is maxed out. So just in the span of 3 seconds there, you saw I unlocked a bunch of trait unlock stones using the lithograph book. I then used that to add my trait. I, of course, saved a bunch of gears so I could add that in. Now, the other gear I can use on other things that I need to do debuff duration. But on this, you can see I just maxed the trait just that good because I thought ahead. I thought way, way ahead to save that gear. And now that sucker is good to go. So, yes, it's good to have my debuff duration back. So, I'm getting poisoned or whatever it is, fire damage and whatnot, for less time. All right, so that one is done. Awesome. Now, the next one I would like to get is mana regen to replace the mana regen that I lost. But if it had a better skill, some sort of thing, there's a lot of resistance in here. I kind of feel like your regen and your resistance is better used in your runes and your artifacts because this is a lot of work, everybody. This is a tremendous amount of work doing this. But in this case, mana regen is the only good one in here. These are all resistances, and I would rather have the mana regen by default and then switch around my stuff for all my resistances later, especially artifacts. Artifacts have a lot of resistance on them. So mana regen to be the next one. I need 80 more right down here. Okay. And then, again, eventually I will come back and I will work on my necklace next. And then, of course, my pants. Now, my pants will probably be the last one that I put on until I get another item in that set. Because it's not worth it for me to add them both in. Because all of a sudden, boom, now I don't have those traits that I need on each of those sets. And by the way, when I upgraded that and I added that stuff to there, it actually increased my CP over here by a little bit. And then over here, my other set, because it uses the same gear, you can see that it also went up over there. So again, all of the different things that you're adding, like runes and upgrading your gear and leveling them up, that all adds to what's known as your combat power, right? That's what CP means up there. So little by little, you're working your combat power up. And you see, the thing is, I like to feel the transition. See, some people, they just buy all the stuff and they put it on. They never see that transition between when they're really struggling to kill a mob and then it gets a little easier and it gets a little easier and then it gets really easy and then you're just AoEing all the mobs. I love to feel that progression. I love to see, okay, look, my hard work is paying off over time. And that's how these games originally were played, everybody. They weren't min-maxed or you just go do the meta set of whatever it is, get the spear and just be the spear person and whatever. Those meta sets are boring, everybody, at least for me. I don't like getting into meta sets. I feel the best way to play any game is to play it that you want to play. And you might not have the highest DPS, you might not have the highest healing or whatever it is, but play it in such a way that you enjoy playing, and this way you'll play it more. Thus, your character will actually get stronger than if you play a game that you, character or combination of character that you really hate, right? If you don't like being a healer, and you're like, the guild's like, hey, you got to go be a healer because, you know, we need more healers. and you don't like healing, then you're going to be terrible at that thing, usually, more often than not. Now, I don't ever tell members what to be. I tell them exactly what I just told you. Play the one that you enjoy the most, because you're going to play it more often. Thus, you're going to know how to play it better. Thus, you're going to be more of a contribution to the guild. I think. That's just me. And I like to play a combination of DPS and massive healing. So if I need to do the healing, which is not very often, everybody, not very often that I need to go in, because I'm always kind of in healing anyway, because I have healing gear, right? So I'm kind of in that healing mode, even without being in the full healing with all the healing skills. Because my healing is so powerful, I don't need as many. So I can just go in, and most dungeons, especially 2 stars and especially 1 stars, which I normally don't even have to heal barely, I don't need to heal people. They'll just annihilate the mobs, on we go. But if I'm doing something like the Crimson Dungeon, and we have like 6 people, we definitely need healing for that, and that's when I'll go into full healing. And I'll basically just heal everybody at that higher level, because they're taking massive sums of damage. And that's pretty important to know the difference between when you need a lot of healing and when you don't. For sure, for sure. Okay, so hey, we made some progress today. I like to see it in there for sure. I like to see that progress. Okay. Now, next thing I need to do, weapons-wise, is to get that Diagon staff. We call him Diagon, like Diagon Alley from... I think he actually is called something else, however you say it. But that would be the next major piece of gear that I would need that would finish my DPS set. So once I get that, then I would be just heavily focusing on getting the staff up. So whenever I'm in partial healing, like 2/3 DPS, 1/3 healing, I could be doing very much higher damage. And then when we're actually fighting Diagon, I would actually be doing more damage to him, because the difference is huge, everybody. When you go from a level, epic level thing that only goes to level 9, and then you go to the other staff, which is best in slot, by the way, at least for certain types of set. Depends on what you're really doing with it. But if you go in and hold down Alt-C, you can see that this is 221 on the top end and 154 on my previous staff. So that's like 70 more DPS when it's leveled all the way up. That's without traits and without runes and everything. So it actually absolutely is humongous way of going of an upgrade, right? And that's what I try to do. I try to go in the biggest upgrade I possibly can. That's realistic. Now, I'm not going to say, oh, I'm going to go get a bunch of Archboss weapons, which is not true, everybody. There's a bunch of tryhards out there who are just trying to farm those Archboss weapons all the time. And that's all they do all the time. And they just spent all their money on their gear so they can try to get those Archboss weapons. And so you're not going to outcompete them usually. Usually they have spent, they spent thousands of dollars to go in there and just basically be super OP. As well. Oh, I'm missing a whole lot of my my token burning time, but we've got some things coming up here. Let's go ahead and what are we looking at? We're looking up what our guild stuff is. What's our guild contract? Healing touch for design beasts. Right here. Is that coming up? No. That is not coming up. Which one of these have I not done? Let's go see this one over here. What I've been doing lately is running over and doing quests to get these extra things out of my quest log. There's a lot of these little things in the quest log. Yes, participate in the best way to prevent the worst. They receive 2x points. Now, I was doing this one earlier, and I got a bunch of points from there. But now, all I need to do is get a 2x, right? So one of the things I did learn, great tip for all of you, is you want to find the NPCs and follow around the main guy who does a lot of talking. So we're just going to do that. And the second he says, oh, you can get 3 times the coins, I'm just going to turn my stuff in then. And that's all I'm going to do. I'm not really going to try to win the event or get high level at the event. I'm just going to go ahead and wait for him to show up. Now, another thing I need to do is one of the things I discovered, which is awesome, is the voice here. So I turn the voice off.
By researching these mutant cores,
so I don't have to
I
listen
believe
to
we can eradicate the mutated monsters here for good.
Let's go. Now, I do have other things to do when it's
The
nighttime.
mutant cores are the source of all mutations.
I'm going to be
That
doing
said,
like
they
my
just might be
mystic
the key to
cores and
finding a
other
cure.
things that I can do to
I
do my
need more
weeklies. You can
mutant
see I've already
cores for
done
my
4 of my
research.
weeklies. I got those
Figuring
done
out these
today.
cores' properties will help us
Earlier
stop
today,
these
but I
mutant
can do
outbreaks.
dynamic event performance rewards, so I'm going to go in and do that. And then I'm also, I did it earlier,
Please
I actually
bring me
finished
mutant
it.
cores.
That's why I switched.
I will reward you well.
I'll try to do this one as well, this healing touch one that I don't think I've done. That's co-op. All right, cool. To heal the divine beast. Yes. And try to get that going. I can see Jay, Quiz, and Foggy have been working on it. And that one I will do a lot of so that I can get that to finish. So I'm just going to chill out up here. Chill out up here until it's about to start. Now, this is another one of those events that a lot of people are all up in your business. They're all up in your face. So I had to let them all compete with each other. I just need to get a little bit. I don't need to get a lot to get rid of that thing over there. So every time I come over to this zone, that's not showing up and basically covering up my contracts. Because even if the event's not up, it still shows up, which is annoying. But it is a good reminder that says, hey, go over here and do this particular thing. And since I've already finished all my contracts, I don't have any Abyss contracts on, this will be the only thing that I see for right now. And really the point is, go around, kill a bunch of mutated mobs, grab the things, turn them in. That's basically, most of these events are like that. Kill a bunch of mobs, grab the stuff, turn them in.
I'll be at the Crimson Manor working on my own. Please, come to the manor once you have the cores. I will give you receipts for any cores you bring in. Remember, you'll be rewarded based on how many receipts you've collected.
Okay, now I gotta go find this dude.
Mutant cores are found in the hearts of mutated monsters.
Down
You'll
here.
have to defeat them to collect their cores.
I only have 5, but it doesn't matter. All I need to do is turn those in. Now, one of the things I did learn... Oh, there's a mystic portal thing over here. One of the things I did learn is that you need to follow that guy, and then that guy goes in and... oh, we got a thing. We'll do that later. At some point, he'll say, hey, turn them in to get 3 times as much of the stuff. Now, these mobs are nothing to me now, everybody. They were tough in the beginning, but you can see that I can wipe them out because, again, I've got that level 2 gear, and I've also been boosting my gear and boosting my artifacts and boosting my runes and so on to make my character stronger. And he's right now, I believe, in max DPS. We can double check here in a second. Let's go here. We're going to go max DPS. We'll apply that. There we go. And that basically reduces my
Defeating
healing
all these
to
mutated
boost
monsters won't be easy. That's why we need to find a cure, and fast.
Let's do it.
With my research, I will finally find a cure for these mutations. You'll see. Oh, thank you for coming.
Okay, over here, Greg is his name.
An earthquake?
Stay sharp. A giant Cordy is on the way.
Trick is also each of these guys add, they'll at different times say that they are going to give the higher amount. So you need to watch and see which one it is, and then go to that particular person. Now they're all together right here, and they do spend the beginning of the event pretty close to each other, so usually you can find which one it is. It's first come, first serve. So you got to get in there quick. As I learned last time, which is why I didn't get it done.
The giant Cordy caused the mushroom mutations? If the giant Cordy is the cause of all of this, it might have more mutated core than other monsters.
The Bell Tower
Giant
village
Cordy.
needs to be investigated.
I'm not sure at what time he says it, but I'm going to be right here when he does. I'm not sure he's going to say it
I'm
first.
giving away triple the receipts for any mutant cores delivered. First come, first served.
Bro, what the hell?
I'm giving out triple the receipts. We will find the cure
Boom.
someday.
There we go.
And
Got
it
it
will
done.
be all thanks to you.
Instead of getting 40, I got 156. Now I'll show you something really cool, everybody.
That's it. Time's up for getting triple the receipts.
You got to do it fast. Look how quick it was
You
over
collected
there,
them
right?
already. Very impressive.
And that's it. That's all I really need to do, unless it was a guild event. If it was a guild contract, then I would do it.
The Crimson Mansion is a known
but
source of
I'm out.
mutated monsters. It needs to be researched thoroughly.
Now, if you have a secondary character, like I do, you can go in
Now
and
I
select
have-
your other character.
But you were there not so long ago, right?
Now, again, I don't use my character all that
Do
much.
you
Most of the
belong
time, he
to a
just
guild?
donates to the guild, like this. I just go in and already donated a bunch of his stuff earlier. But I just donate gold to the guild. But sometimes I will go out and basically get rid of these things on this character as well. I'll do questing, I'll do contracts, all that kind of stuff. Whenever I run out of things to do on my primary character. But in this case, you can see that he's got the same quest as my other character had. Right? Where's it at? Oh, it's not in there. Where'd it go? I just clicked on it. Like, it's, you collect so many, you kill so many, and so on. Now, this character is a lot weaker, as you can see, but still does a good amount of damage, which is funny because this character is really not worked on. Not worked on as much as my other character. Now, wherever that just went, which it should have shown up there,
A giant
I gotta collect 100 of these. So I have to kill like 100 of these things. So you just run around, kill whatever you can find until you get 100. Again, this is Great Sword Staff. I don't know what this character's CP is. Around 3,300. Now this character is like, alright, I got this such and such thing, I'm just going to throw it on there. He's not as thought out as my other character. Notice that that one didn't drop anything because that one's not mutated. Just want to find yourself a nice little spot, find yourself a bunch of mutated guys.
Quick, defeat the mutant mushrooms before they can spread.
I'm going to the logging site to pursue my
Now, there's a
research.
really good spawn time in the game, so you can just wait for it to respawn. If someone's like hogging all the mobs and stuff, you can just wait for it to respawn. But you can see this character, a lot less damage, but eventually would do more damage. This character also can stun, which is cool. You can stun with a great sword. Which means that I stun them before they stun me, kind of thing. I'm at 33. I try not to run the same way as everybody else. Try to run off on my own little spot away from everybody else. Not easy. It gets real competitive sometimes too. But not bad considering this character is really underdeveloped. I did at least get him to level 55 through doing the primary quest. I should at least be doing his mystic portals, but again, I won't spend too much time on this alt that I should be spending on my primary character. But basically, I'm going to get double credit. I'm going to get double credit for doing these events. And you can do it every single time, by the way. Now get right out from in front of me. You can do it every single event. You can just go and get double credit. Now, obviously, you're not going to get the top of the leaderboard every single time. You can get a good amount of credit for that. I just run around randomly. I'm just trying to get to 100. They're waiting for that guy to say put in the double again. He does it twice, and then the other guy does it.
I will give out triple receipts.
See, there he is. Webster guy. I'm probably not going to get that one done, but at least I'll get the 100 done. That's just an opener. Oh, 10K right there.
Okay, we're done tripling receipts.
Here are the participants who have brought the most mutant cores so far. Thanks to them, we should be able to meet our quota.
There's something wrong with this mountain range. We'll have to look into it.
We're leaving this area now. If you can't bring the mutant cores to me, just put them in the delivery chest.
I will activate the mutant core delivery chest at a hut across from the Crimson
There we
Mansion.
go. And we'll get one more just for good measure. Whoa, big lag. Alright, good enough. Alright, now what we want to do is to go back and find the main guy. Because if he does say triple the receipts, I'm going to get 300 instead of 100. But you have to physically have 100 to actually do that particular part of the quest. Now, I might need to do all this other stuff first, but you're getting the general gist of it. Also, there's some mushrooms that you need to kill in the mushroom phase. Sometimes they kill them so fast that it's very difficult to actually be able to kill those. There's other quests that are like that too, other events where they just kill the mobs so fast you don't even get a hit in. But even if they tag the mobs and they're gray, you can still go ahead and hit all those mobs. All right, that's to turn in there. And then we need the actual dude himself, who's up here. I see him off over there. And so now we need to find where the mobs are. I'm just going to click on him so I can watch him. And then there's another guy who's around here as well. We'll see if this...
Strange lights. A giant Cordy must be close.
So I think this guy's going to be next because last time that Weber guy was actually the last one. So we'll see. Very oddly that this character is so strong even though he doesn't have thing. That's because he's very heavy into strength. Very heavy strength, random gear that I got. Some of them have traits that I just kind of randomly merged in. Said, okay, that's good enough. I just kind of merged it in. So it tells you even if you don't
Here
do
come
all
the
that.
mutated fungi. Keep your guard up and get rid of them.
Get those mutated fungi.
I didn't know these mutants had spread so far so quickly. We'll have to
There's the Weber
research
guy.
more sites.
There's the Webster guy over there. So if either of them say, hey, I'm about to do 3 times the thing, I want to keep tabs on both of them. I'm not sure he's going to do it again at the end. I think he does toward the end here. Or he might have already done the one that's at the end. But it's okay. I can wait till the last couple minutes and just turn it in. I'll still get credit. Just make sure you turn it in. If you leave this area, you lose all of those. Or if I get DC'd, I'm going to get screwed. It might be this guy, or it might be the guy back there that says, I'll give 3 times the amount. If it's the guy back there, I'm screwed. I kind of remember that guy was last time, so we'll see. Down there. Webster there. 2 minutes. again.
From now on, I'll give you triple receipts for mutant cores.
Oh no, it's
Hurry.
the other guy. I don't know where he is. There he is.
I will give out triple receipts.
Oh!
That's it. No
Oh,
more
I didn't
triple
get it in
receipts.
time.
These are
I
the
didn't
people
get it
who
in
brought
time,
the
but I
most
tried.
mutant cores. Thank you. Einar blesses you.
And look at that. We got some stuff done. Hey, thank you very much, Lady Asylum, coming in with the 13 months of sub love. Share some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate it. Big time. Now, by the way, I don't have to hang around here for the last minute. I can just bail. I can just bail, and then this character will also get his weekly credit for doing a dynamic event. And I can just go ahead now and switch back to my other character. And I could have just done it for a few minutes, but I did the 100 turn-in to see if I would get credit there. Not sure if I got credit or not because it doesn't show up there. Sometimes you got to do some prerequisites before those other ones show up. So that character still has a bunch of, you know, smaller side quests for me to do. But this character is going to get credit even though this character isn't over there, which is very cool. Because it's already logged my participation over there. And what it normally will do if you're not actually there, it'll just mail it to you as well.
Brother! Welcome! What are you going to store today?
Any random stuff that I need to put in there. I go, ooh, and we got some more slots in my inventory because we had merged a bunch of that stuff. Sweet. Let's throw some stuff in there. Yeah, I've got a lot of purples in there and some level 2s. I should probably just pull these level 2s out now. And just put my purples in. And I'm
Trust
saving.
me, I never lose anything, no matter what happens.
These are not level 2s, by the way. These are just the regular rares. Should be looking at these while I'm adding them in there. Max speed. And this is what's nice about knowing which traits you're looking for. Because the ones you're not looking for... Oh, there's that male. Just got the bird. There's that male saying, hey, guess what? You got this thing. Now, when I collect it, I completed the weekly mission
I'll know if I just
over there as well. And then also I got a weekly done, dynamic
No
events.
fees, if nothing lost.
We did that.
Why would
God, these
another
NPCs are so
so
annoying.
many
They're
people
so
who still
annoying.
just stole
Shut
their
up,
goods?
you annoying NPCs talking over each other. Ugh, so obnoxious. That's one of the greatest things I've discovered in the game, everybody. Just click that little voice mute, and you don't have to listen to those NPCs talk over each other. And say the same thing over and over and over. Man, there's like zero variety on some of those mobs where they say the same line every single time. And then other mobs have like 3 lines and that's it. And then they just say those 3 lines over and over and over again. So there we go. So now also what I got is I got the weekly reward here, the dynamic performance reward. So I just claim that and now I get 10 more loyalty coins there. Cool. Very cool. And there's other things that I can do. One of the other things I can do is Mystic Portals. I can do some fishing and donate to the guild and then do a guild contract, which I have, let's see, the 24th. So 4, 5, 6 more days to get 1 more guild contract done. So that's definitely going to probably get done, especially because I'm going to help it along when it comes up here in a bit. But I'll do you want to do this stuff when it's nighttime. Like you want to run dungeons and you want to run all that stuff when it's nighttime when you can't actually access the Abyss dungeons. We've got about 30 minutes, and then we also have a world boss. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 30 minutes called World Boss. Okay, what else we have coming up? And at 3 is when that's coming up in the morning. So, what time is it now? 3 hours and 30 minutes. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 3 hours and 30 minutes called Events. Now, see, the great thing is I can give it a name. So when it comes up, when it alarm, and I look at what the name is, like take a break, do the thing, all of that, that makes that a lot easier for me to remember, so I don't have to sit and watch it in the upper right-hand corner. I can just go do my thing. All right, and so I'm going to go ahead and just throw it out there in case my team wants to join me. I'm just going to do this for about 30 minutes, and then I'll do the world boss. Oh, I forgot there's a thing over here. Actually, even better. I'll go back up to the top, and then head over there. So, again, I have 40,000 contract tokens, so if I can either get my team to join me, or if I can just find some random group, I can go in there and just blow up some stuff. I'm going to go over here so I can do this portal. Might as well do it since it's there, and it counts toward your portals. And so this portal is right here, which means it's probably on top of a mountain somewhere. So let's go. I bet it's in there. I honestly can't remember. We can look around. Left mouse button. It's usually up high in some tough to get place. Nope, not there. Not there. That's just a little too far out. Alrighty. I've gotten this one before. Here? Always check the high places. It's very rarely ever in the center of where the portal area is. It's usually on the side edge of the portal. And it's a big red circle. Like, I thought it was going to be like a portal, like a town portal, like from Diablo. It's not. It's just a big red circle that you're looking for. And sometimes they're in really difficult to find spots, right? Really awkward locations. So just run around, look for a big red circle. Up high somewhere. I don't think I've done this one. See, there's a pull right there. What's that pull for? And these are the questions you should be asking yourself. Why is that pull there? Is that pull there to help me with this particular one? Is it up there somewhere? No, it's kind of out of the range. Because you can see on the map that it has this little gray area. And this gray area is typically where it's at, in one of these little spots. Let's run around and see if we can find it. That's damn it. Whee! Up here. Up on top of that. Best thing to do is go up high. Now, I give these a certain amount of time. And if I don't find it within a certain amount of time, I just give up on it because it's not really worth my time. To do that, let's see, this is actually down. One down there. Not the thing I'm looking for. I feel like it's up there. That's kind of out of the zone, though. That's a good question. What about back here in the corner? Can't go up there. If you can't get there, usually that's where it is. Some awkward off to the side place. I like to go and explore too, just because that's fun as well. Just figure out where you can get to. Sometimes I spend like 6 hours trying to climb up on the top of a mountain. And I've done it many times. Very fun. I still haven't put out that video where I spent 6 hours climbing that Sardoma volcano. It was fun. I got to the top of it, sure did. Alright, no such luck. Well, while we're here, might as well grab another one of these. Ugh. Camera. Camera's out of control. Again, that just gives you some loot. It's giving me more contract tokens. Alright, let's keep looking. Not in there. A flat area for it to be. Maybe up there. It's usually up somewhere pretty high. That's like a good candidate right there. We already checked that. Now let's go over this way and check all this. Not up here. Well, let's just look around. We already looked up there. Huh. Where could it be? Oh, am I out of coins? Or keys? No, I have keys. Once you find it, though, it'll forever be there. It's hiding in one of these buildings. Ah! That's exactly what it's doing. It's hiding in the building. Ah, I found it! Man, that's a tough one. That's probably the hardest one in the game right there. Now, I'm wasting my BIS tokens, but oh well, you get the idea. Alright, because that goes away after a certain amount of time. I'm out. Okay, now, Crimson Mansion. Here we go. Go burn some tokens. So when I'm picking those up, I'm not wasting those tokens. Which I end up wasting just massive sums of tokens. Because there's only so much time in the day. Only so many things you can do. As well. Now, I'm always looking over here to see if someone's looking for party or whatever. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to first get my mastery food on over here. And then this is about 30 minutes anyway, which is the time for the world boss. Then I'll go into kind of more of a safer set, which is my staff 1 heal. So I can heal myself if things get too crazy. And then I can literally go over here and solo these mobs. Oh, it's missing one, actually. Then I can take out these mobs. But what I really want to do is run them off. Because before I kill those mobs, I want to make sure that I have my my contracts going. So let's put these back on lock. We really want to do those at nighttime too. And then what we want to do is get the specific ones that we want, right? So you got to refresh these until you find the ones that you want. One of these. Okay, Exterminator and Slaughterers and the book. Okay, that's one. We'll take that one. Sharpshooters and Exterminators. Okay, and Slaughterers. Okay, we'll accept those. Because those are the mobs I'm about to do. Now this right here, you can see Mutant Chief and Wrath Harbinger. That's a boss. See how it's got a 1 next to it? Don't take those. You want to refresh those. Sharpshooter and book. Alright, awesome. And which number are we on now? We on number 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. Now you can only do 4 in here. Exterminator, Sharpshooter. Awesome. You can only do 4 of them at the same time. Because if you kill an Exterminator, it counts toward all the ones that have Exterminator on there. So I'm going to run over here. And again, there's that Sharpshooter. Pull them over. They're going to run over to me. And then I'm going to get the Slaughterer. Sorry, Slaughterer in my sights. And then I'm going to heal myself because this Slaughterer is going to try to stun me. So he stunned me there. And that could cause me to die. But luckily I have self heals and all that other stuff that I can use. And remember, these mobs have 270,000 health each. Each one has that. So this is 750,000 health right here as well. So first I try to take care of the Slaughterer because the Slaughterer is the one that's done. And I can block. And then we'll use the Fireball, do a bit more damage. That was 14,000 damage there. You get the idea. Oh, didn't block that time. I like to keep my skills going to where they're channeling. Like right there, I'm double channeling. You see all the numbers going up. I'll go a little closer so you can see. All the ones that are purple are double whatever it is, whatever it says. So if one of them says 10,000 and it's purple, it's actually 20,000 that it's doing. Like one there was 7,000, so that's actually 14,000 damage. Again, these mobs have a lot of health. Now, sharpshooters are the easiest of these as well, but I do need the other guys, executioners and whatnot. And it takes me a while, but I'll get them eventually as well. Somebody was shooting at those mobs. Somebody's shooting at him from off screen there. Do I have any of my thing? No, it's going to replace what I have. Use some of these fish nuggets because we're going to run out of time on those. Got like 6 days left on those. Not going to be fighting any bosses, so I'm good. I got a bunch of these defense remedies in here. I'm just going to use them, because why not? Alright, so now I'm going to grab these guys and put them over here. Now, both of these guys stun, so I got to be real careful because they're going to offset their stun. See, like that? So I have to try to stun them or block them at the same time. I move around a little bit to try to sync their stuns like this. And sometimes you can get it synced, but I suggest just pick one and work on that one. And they also do a lot of damage. So again, just trying to block my way through it. This is a real easy way to die right here. Now see, also when I'm doing damage, there we go, look how they're synced. This way I don't have to block once and then block another time, because you'll run out of stamina. Oops, forgot to heal my, forgot to block there. You will definitely run out of stamina. You can just block once, it's way better. And also it's putting dots on them, so they're actually taking damage from that. And there we go. We got rid of that guy. Now I'm going to work on this other guy, block him a bit. I try to get in between, right after he does it, I try to channel my skills as well, because that's basically what he's doing. He's channeling a stun. He's channeling a stun there, and then I block it, and then he has those little circles, which basically is a damage over time, or a dot. And now I got him. And there we go. Soloing some of the hardest mobs in the game. Again, that's because I'm constantly healing myself. I'm what's known as vampiric, healing myself the whole time. And I find those guys easier than the other guys, because the other guys are triple stun, where these guys are only a double and a single. So I discovered this when I was doing this with my team the other day. It is very, very helpful. And again, I can just throw some heals down on the ground and continue to damage this guy. And again, I'm AoE hitting all the rest of them as well. And then when I block, it actually puts dots on all of them as well. You can turn all these effects off if you want, by the way. I think they're cool, so I usually leave them on. You can also turn other people's effects off if you don't want to see their effects. You just do this over and over until your contracts are done. And then in the upper right-hand corner, you can see right above the map there that I'm at 39,000 points now. I'm just working this corner. Again, this takes a really, really long time. But this is some of the best drops in the game, too, I find. Definitely worth your time. Notice that I bring them over by the sharpshooter. There they are, sync. A little heal down just in case. Wait for him to do another thing. Come on, do it again. Block. And then I use my channel skill. And then I try to block again. Then get my constant channeling of things, which I don't need to hold down. That just does that. And now I've got my DPS. Rocking and rolling. Also, I've got a shield I can put on if I get low health. Again, I'm just trying to work on one of them first. Channeling him down. I should try this without all the effects. I'm going to do that on the next group. Waiting for them to try it. Boom, big damage. Come on. Back to the other exterminator. So some of my skills are very specific to a certain mob, and if you notice, the sharpshooter is almost down too, because he's getting AoE damage. Taking some AoE damage as well. That's how you staff one, some of the toughest mobs in the game. Now, if you want to know my set, what all my gear is, what my different stuff is as well, you can check that out on the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet, or you can find it at my website, kismet.gg, and just click on the link. It'll take you right over there. But let's go ahead and see if we can adjust the effects here. Let's see if I can remember where the heck that is. Toggle charge skills. Oh, yeah. So one of it, you hold it down, then it charges up, then you let go. The other one is you click it, you wait for it to charge up, then you click it again. Not sure which one's better. I'm going to leave it the way it is because that's the way I know it best. Few skills. Getting attacked? No, somebody's up there. Somebody's up there attacking it. I should run past him. So I can get out of the way and look at this. Okay, so what is it? Camera. Oh, I didn't know you could move my on-screen position. Oh! Oh, that's cool! Oh, look, it moved me over there instead of that. Oh, I never even saw that before, everybody. Cool. Very cool. Reset. Reset camera page. There we go. Put me back at 0, 0. Use shake effects. No. Turn that off. Delay camera collision zoom. Mouse left click. Camera rotation speed. All that stuff. Play. Camera smoothing. I don't know if I want to do that. All right. You guys know where it is, you let me know. Okay, so display damage floaters. Display damage floaters effect. Maximize damage floater. Consecutive effects. Don't combine the damage of floaters skills that have consecutive effects. Let's see. Show character name. Show my info, nameplate. In here somewhere. I don't need to see other people's animotes. I know it's in here somewhere. Maybe under graphics. See, I got all my stuff on Epic. These are good questions. Definitely gonna write it down when I remember where it's at. I know I've seen it in here somewhere. Apply a color change to the targeted character. Let's try that. What's the difference? That must be just players. Find me a player. Seems like a PvP thing to me. Mark my target's target. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, let's see what happens when we mark a target's target. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it shows it underneath the thing there. Oh, dude died. Dude got annihilated. Could have healed him. All right. Let's see if I can remember where this is at. Where is it? Character. Definitely turning that off. I hate that astral thing. I have it up in the upper right corner. I really just want to hide it. Completely hide the stupid astral thing. I don't ever use it. Alright, here we go. Damage floaters. Display damage floaters. Floater fact. Maximize damage floaters. That's me. Ignore opening effects. Details with click. Name health. Miscellaneous characters off. NPCs on. Name health. Ugh, I know it's in here somewhere. Ignore selected friendly target toggle. Auto target with mouse over when attacking without a target. Nearest enemy when attacking without a target. See, that's good sometimes, but that's not good if you're like trying to take on a boss and you forget you have that on and then you just hit the boss and the tank can't pick up the boss. That blows. Let's see. I can't remember where it's at. Codex. Controls. Again, you can just tell me in the chat, by the way, if you guys think of it, where it's at. Where you turn off other people's effects. That's what we're trying to do. UI. Probably be a good one. Chat bubbles. Plates. Oh, we're going to make their lane plate bigger. Oh, there's TM right there. I see you there, TM. Yeah, I can make their nameplate bigger. That's the old man filter. I can still read it even when it's small. Certain nameplate target line. Back line. Oh, I like that. There he is. What's up, brother? I'll get you in party here. Were you asking for party? You weren't asking for party. You're just standing there creeping on me. There you go, brother. What's up? Just Just let them know I'm going to do World Boss. I'm trying to remember where it was. I know I'd seen it in here because I looked through every single one of these. I can't seem to remember. Toggle display delay. Quick slot tooltips. Tooltips. Miscellaneous. Well, maybe not. Graphics. See, I have my DLSS on. My 4090. I absolutely cannot remember. I'm gonna think of it the second I get off stream. I'm just gonna Google it. Let's just Google it. Throne of Liberty. Turn off spell effect. Oh, look, I'm not the only one. It was a number one thing that was searched for it. Settings character, top option under attack category. So, settings, character, top under attack. Attack. Mark my targets, mark friendly. Select targets to show skill effects. Show all. Yes, there we go. Only show my animations right here. There they are. Okay, only show my animations. Okay. All right, so yeah, TM just told me in the chat too, but I Googled it. Okay, here we go. Let's go. All right, so he doesn't have them grouped up. So what I normally do is tag those mobs that go around the corner to line of sight him. Now he has a weapon that will pull those mobs in. So I'm just going to go ahead and do my thing. Oh, actually, I don't have to stand close to them, by the way. If he's going to tank them, then I can stand back here and DPS. Now, he'll eventually go back automatically. He just random attacks like a lot of bosses do. Oh, I didn't see it. The biggest problem is it's hard for me to see when he's doing that because of all the effects that I'm doing. But it's cool, though. I can see his target of target. Oh, he's in here. I can go in there and say hi. Oh, come on, stupid pedal. All right, is this thing working?
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, I didn't see you in the thing there. I'm just running up and down this hallway. That's all I'm doing. I'm grouping them together. Tagging the melees to the range. Yeah, same old, same old. I got my contracts going. See, the cool thing is I can also see who the mobs are targeting. I just noticed also that you can actually see who the mobs are targeting, too. That's cool.
Oh, cool. Watch your health.
Oh, too late. I was too busy looking at the target of target there. That's funny. Back in a second. Yes, I was getting hit. I got a world boss in like 2 minutes as well. Oh, my sound things aren't working again. Ah, like every other day. Every other day, those sound things get broken. Don't blame me. I don't make the software, but I just use it. All right, I died. It happens. Drag these guys down too. Okay, or you can just like easy stun me from like really far away. I'm gonna drag some more friends down. Maybe this time I might even live this time. You can handle it. Now the reason why you want to do this, everybody, is when you team up with someone else, 4 other people, and you just got massive amount of effects going on. Really, you don't need to see other people's effects, especially if you don't have a strong machine. If your machine is not so great, again, I don't want to run that over there. I want to keep it over here. Also, I have the ability to boost healing too, so my healing is just like insane. Even though I'm in DPS mode, it's got 13,000 healing and whatnot. See, that Slaughterer is actually not on me. I can see that he's on TM, which is cool. But he's going to come after me like that, and then eventually he'll try to jump back, but then he died. Yeah, we killed a few more. We actually got like 6 minutes. Yeah, we're doing this the other day for hours and hours and hours, and I burned like, oh, the guy up. I burned 40,000 tokens. And of course today, I have 40,000 more. Because earlier I did all my contracts and stuff, and I just went right back up to 90. Plus I also did all my dungeon runs and all that. Wasn't feeling so hot earlier, and then also not feeling well because I had to deal with a lot of stupidity of other people's stupidity, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I've had one of those weeks.
See, this guy's on me, so I want to bring him over here. And then watch as he, look, see, the tank picked up the aggro. So now I can move away. And then he'll come at me, and then he'll jump back to the tank here in a second. Because I can see that he switched aggro, which is, this is very important, everybody. I don't know how to turn that on. Now I gotta remember how to turn it on and let my team know how to turn that on. It's like target of target or something. Block again. Yeah, that guy likes the random attack. Yeah, did you hear they changed the Diagon one? I hope, because people were teasing it. It doesn't say that you can't do damage. It just says you can't do damage from certain places. So, we'll see.
Well, there was people soloing it, cheesing it from a certain place. I thought that was basically what they fixed.
Yeah, I think that's what they fixed. And they were doing the same thing in those level 15 dungeons and whatnot. People trying to, screw it up for the rest of us. I'm just going to run down here and get the book real quick, and then we'll go World Boss.
Okay.
Now I want to come back after, because I got so many tokens. It'd be great to have the full team, because man, we were burning tokens like crazy the other day. We've already done this like 4 or 5 times now, where we just come in here and burn a crazy ton of tokens. Why can I not get the book? Okay. Does not want to let me pick up the book. Oh, and they froze me. Oh, well, awesome. Run away, come back, select the thing. Nope. Will not let me get the book. Alright, we'll get the book later. I'm out of here. Teleporting out. It's annoying because it says I can get it and that's my target, so. Okay. Where are these guys? They're way in the back corner. Where in the back corner? Number 4. That way. That was when you look at the map and you're flying at the same time. Get turned around. I thought it was over here, but I always like to double check just in case I'm going the wrong thing. Now, if I see a bunch of people running there, you never know. They might be a bunch of maniacs. They might be going the wrong way. You never know. All right. We'll go ahead and try to recruit some peeps here. We'll try to do it like this. Then we'll also go ahead, get ourselves some nice world boss food on. Where'd my food go? Over here. Let's see. What kind of mob you think these guys are? Demons? Wildkin.
I think they're wildkin.
Wildkin it is.
Yeah, confirmed.
Yeah, we're just... Alrighty. What's up, Lord Winter? Kismet, good evening. Is it time to go and take a 10-mile hike to get day legs so we can fight mobs faster? I have not done 10 mile. I've actually, when I was a kid, well, really my teens, I did a 50-mile bike ride. I did. It was a very long way. I've also been down like rivers and stuff that were like 100 miles down the river. It was crazy, man. That river went on forever. And you're paddling, and paddling, you know, and then there's some parts where the river flows, but a lot of time it's just stopped. So you have to paddle your way all the way down. That's probably why I was in such good shape, because I did a lot of exercise and stuff. The most I've gotten right now, and I limit myself to about 15 to 30 minutes on the treadmill, because I have 1,000 other things I should be doing, but I do try to work on my health. So also when I'm on a break, I'll walk for 15 minutes up and down my hallway, whatnot. Oh, I forgot to cue us.
Oh.
Oh, that was my bad. I was waiting for people to join the party, and I wasn't watching the time. All right, well, guess we're not doing that, boss. My bad. My bad. All right, more crimson then. Oh man, that's what happens when you start talking to chat. But nobody to blame but me. Yeah, that was my bad. Are you swapping character?
No, it crashed out.
Man, I've been seeing more crashes lately. See if I can try to get this book this time. Oh, you're doing that. See, what you're supposed to do is go down and click this book. But I went down and tried to click the book, wouldn't let me click the book, which is not good. That's embarrassing when I do stuff like that, everybody. It happens all the time. I do dumb stuff. You know, that's life. Everybody does it. Everybody makes mistakes. I was enjoying talking to all you, and I didn't look at the time, and so I have to click it before the time's up, but I usually wait to get everybody in group first before I queue it, so some people are not left out. But totally failed there. All right, there we go. Now it's working. Nice. And we'll go ahead, do this, heal myself, do a heal over time. Run the heck out of here. Now what they like to do to me when I'm running through here is silence me, so I can't heal, which is very deadly to a healer, everybody. Absolutely. So I'm gonna run up here to the top, which they're gonna run in, try to get me, and then bounce back. And then you want to wait for your character to get out of combat, like that. So he puts his weapon away. Then you're ready to jump down, and I can go ahead, go back to the first floor. While TM's logging in and running over and doing all of his things, I'll go ahead and get... Oh, he's already here. I'll go ahead and get my weapon mastery food back on again. And then I will do my contracts. And again, we're just going to do slaughterers, but not the bosses. Nope. Nope. Let's Exterminators, Slaughterers in the book. Sounds good. And no...
Yeah. Crimson Mansion 1s?
Yeah, Slaughterers and Sharpshooters. Or Exterminators and Sharpshooters. Sometimes I click it too fast and I actually scroll past the one that I want. I've done it many times. Oh man, that's a rough one. It's rough when you miss a whole bunch of them. I'm on the third one. Sometimes I look to see if I'm if I already have 4. You can only do 4, by the way, just a heads up.
Oh, really?
Sometimes you get really bad rolls here too. Getting like the worst rolls ever right now. All right, there we go. The worst rolls ever. It's worth it, everybody, because you're going to get these bags, and in these bags might be cool stuff.
And you only get 4 with sharpshooters, or something change?
You can only combine 4. You can only combine 4 with sharpshooters and exterminators. If you do the 5th one, there's no other option. I went and spent, I don't know, like $1 million scrolling through it to try to get that 5th one. Never happened. So I was like, I'll just do 4. Alrighty, here we go again. Yeah, I usually just go around the corner and group him. And then I double back on him to pull this guy down because he just leaps wherever I'm at. And I can solo these guys. Actually, this side is much easier to solo because the other side, there's 3 of them and they like to just stun lock you. Which really sucks. Also, I stand by the tank, so you don't have to go chasing them down. I got a lot of stuff done. I'm like minus 450 on my level 2 contracts, and then 0 on my other level 2 contract 0, and then minus 50 on level 3 contract. I unlocked some traits today, which is pretty cool on my thing, and then I got back up to 9,000 Lucent, and I went and looked at some of the stuff that I sold, and looked at what the prices are, and they're falling like crazy. Of course, you know, thousands left. Oh, you pulled stuff over. There you go. Now the cool thing is I can click on TM, I can see which target he's got. I can see what target he's got and then target off of him. I can actually put him as lead as well, like this. Then I can just hit T and pick up his target, which is awesome. Which is what you really want to do when you're down here. I don't need to be the leader every single time, everybody. It's an ego thing. If it's more convenient to hit T and pick up his target, calcified bone staff. Oh, it's not one I can put in the thing. Look at that! Oh, already made 432,000 right there. All right, going back up. Just grind this out till you run out of time. And then T for his target. And then also I hit T for his target again. You want to do it multiple times because obviously the tank is going to be grabbing aggro. And he's going to be targeting certain mobs. And if we focus those mobs, that means those mobs are going to be doing less damage overall. I call it proactive healing. Where basically you just kill the mobs faster and then you don't have to worry about it. Then I'll have to heal. Also, you can see I'm not pulling the aggro of the slaughterer as well. And I can see that it's on him. He's got that aggro locked down. gonna get me. But he failed at his job. And then usually I put the targets on there, but there's only 2 of us. I think we'll be fine. Again, picking up his target, dodge rolling. Pick the target again, just in case. Then let him get stun locked. But watch for the stun anyway. This is really easy healing, everybody. Super easy healing. Yeah, because my healing is way up. Even when I'm in DPS mode. Yeah, and I'm not doing like, you know, J level DPS. But I am doing a decent amount. The fact that I can solo these mobs, it doesn't matter how much DPS you do. It's really the most important thing is that you don't die. If it takes you a long time, it takes you a long time. But if you die, then you're doing 0 DPS. And that's no good. Yeah, I don't need to stay right next to it. On sharpshooters, I can move back. On the other mobs, they have a tendency to run to me. So, better if I stay back because I'm doing more damage the further back I am. Especially with my staff. And again, I did a lot of stuff off stream. I did a bunch of contracts. I did like 30 contracts. I had like max level contract tokens almost on both of mine, so I took care of that. Easy, easy. He's on the sharpshooter. He's gonna pull him. Yeah. Good. Now, see, I should stand right next to the tank because these exterminators or whatever are gonna switch onto me like that. That just makes his job easier. Think about other people's job to make their job easier. And this is so easy. I mean, you can go and take on 50 mobs if you want, but why do that when you can just do it the easy way and kill these mobs? You're going to get the same... Your contracts are going to get done all the same, and you get the same rewards for those contracts, usually. So, no big deal. I just like to wait until I block and then do the channel. So I do the higher damage. There we go. Got one done. Alright. After this, I'm going to run for the book again. I got to re-up my contract. Locked. Thought I wasn't paying attention. I was. At least somewhat. Where'd it go? One more right here. Alright. Now let's get into it. Now if we had more people, we could pull both sides. And even more people, we could go and get a whole bunch of mobs and kill them all at the same time. If we stay here long enough, by the way, I usually find that people come running over and want to get in group. Usually. This is what you do. Time to hydrate. Oh, let's do it. Get some hydration on. Gotta run and get the book. I only have 3 contracts left.
Alright.
You need the book too?
Yippers.
Alright, I'll wait for you. It was glitched out earlier, but then it worked when I came back. I don't know what's up with this thing. There's a nice little sneaky spot right here, by the way, in this little rounded thing. You just stand right here. See, I get 1 sharpshooter. And just stand here and kill the sharpshooter while the other peeps are off to the side, and then just AoE the heck out of them around the corner. So I could do this. But, you know, it's kind of cheesing it a bit, so. I don't know, but hey, it's there. It's an option.
I mean, if you get into trouble, it's a nice spot.
Yeah. So I can take on 3 of them usually. As long as I'm getting a good block in time to time. I'm just going to kill this one sharpshooter and then jump down. Good enough. The cool thing is you go get the book, and then it only takes 1 person to grab the book. And so I usually put like a heal down there. I'll let him do it. Just run out of here. Alright, let's run to the stairs. Let's go. Most deadliest thing in here is when they silence me when I'm running through here. Gets me every now and again. Because what they do is they silence me and then they stun me. And then that's it. It's game over. Because they do so much damage. No, no. Uh-oh, they're attacking that dude on the thing. Let's save him. Watch people die when it was our fault because we dragged, but it's also his fault for standing right there. He should be up the hill a bit more, up the ladder. Not my fault. Not my fault he's in a bad spot. But I'd feel bad if he died. At least for a minute.
Maybe 2.
Yeah, I'd say more like 1.5. Yeah, my insurance company are being a bunch of idiots. Switch back to my other insurance company. They were supposedly better, but then
back to the other set of idiots.
Yeah, I know. Well, actually, my first ones were decent, but these guys are supposedly better. I'm not going to advertise their products. I don't know nothing. They're not pushing it. And even if they did, I don't like to give away that kind of information. They just absolutely just foobarred it. I was like, wow, really going to charge me more for terrible service? I don't think so. And then their website didn't work, so they said, oh, well, no, you got to pay that extra $75 because, you know, you didn't set up the little things you put in the car. I'm like, I didn't set it up because your website didn't work. You don't blame me and charge me when your crap doesn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work not because of me. If it's me, then I'll be like, hey, you know what? My bad, my fault. I'll go ahead and pay that extra money. But if you guys screw up and then want to charge me, I don't think so. And it was like, well, there's nothing we can do. And I'm like, well, there's something I can do. Sayonara, sucker.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. There's always something you can do as a consumer, for sure. This guy wants to join us. Just my better judgment. Go ahead and invite him. He didn't say looking for a group, but it kind of seems like he wants one. Oh, maybe not. He ran off.
Contracts. We got time. 8 minutes.
8 minutes? You might be able to get it done. Usually I find they take about 10-15 minutes if you're solo.
I'll just soak up mastery. It's all good.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got 1 left. I gotta defeat like 4 more exterminators or slaughterers. And You do a set that's just pure stun resistance in there. The stun resistance set of runes.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
That'd be unstoppable against these three. They can stun me. The other ones on the other side, there's 3 of them that are trying to stun you the whole time. You're just like left, right, up, down, dodge, 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 and you run out of blocks if they're out of sequence. But over here, 2 of them are too bad. Burn one of them down, and then you're good to go on the other one. I let the tank do his job, everybody. I mean, I can go and pull him. I was doing it earlier and do all that. But, you know, tank's got a role to play. I got a role to play. In this case, DPS. And also little heals in there, too. Yeah, notice I changed my target again, because he had changed his target. Because what he's doing, sometimes he's just pulling aggro of mobs onto him, and then he'll switch back to his primary target. And so you need to do that too. You need to target multiple times and not just the one time as well. All right, one more slaughter right there. Probably could have went to my straight DPS set here with just a little bit of heals. What I call diminished heals. Probably would have been fine, but... Again, I'm playing in the old school way, everybody. I'm playing where you progress over time. You go and you grind it out, you get this drop, you get that item, you keep progressing. Oh, I got my weekly resistance contract. Already got my weekly done right there. That's fun.
Wow.
Well, I mean my resistance contracts done.
Did you get all your contracts done, or you still need more?
Well, I'm all done. If you want to grind a few more before we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah, we got a couple minutes.
Yeah, might as well get the most out of our food buffs. Don't make the tank run, everybody. Don't do it. It's really irritating the tank, because the tank's doing the same thing I'm doing. See, I queued up that fireball? Well, he's doing the same thing. He's queuing up his skills. So if you move the mob the way, he's queuing up his skill, and then all that queue time is lost. It really sucks. And that's because I play a lot of different characters, probably not as well as some of my other team does. But I play them to understand the mechanics of what they're doing, right? And if you can understand what other people are doing, it's kind of like singing in a choir, everybody. Not only do you work on how you sing and what level you're singing, but you're also listening to how other people are singing as well. And games are no exception, and same thing with working as a team. The more you can work together as a team and understand it from their point of view, the better you'll be in a team. As well. Just like if you're ranged and you keep, you go in there and you grab all the DPS and pull it on you, and then the tank has to reacquire that aggro. That sucks. Again, if I'm hitting his target, he's got that target locked down most of the time. So I don't need to worry about it switching on me usually. Weird. There we go. It's switching on me most of the time, unless they're like these mobs, which switch targets. Like so. Very fun. Sounds like you're talking, not singing. Oh, you don't want to hear me sing. Nah, I don't think you want that. Sometimes I sing though, but it's very rare. And very short songs. They're not 8-minute songs. Gotta be in the mood. And by the way, everybody, if you're not a great singer, guess what? That is a skill that you can learn. You can learn to be great at singing. A lot of musicians out there weren't great in the beginning, and they learned how to sing, and they became better at singing. Now, will they be like the highest level, you know, really amazing, like Mariah Carey level? Well, some is born with natural ability that is beyond the rest of us. But you know, I'm sure she had to learn how to control her voice as well. Was one of the greatest voices of all time, I think. Absolutely amazing. Again, see, I stand directly across from the tank as well. Alright, I'm out. Yeah, you can definitely learn how to sing, how to control your voice, and do all of that, which is really fun. Yeah, it was about 3K tokens there. 37,000 to go.
Yeah. Nice.
Again, today I'm just burning tokens. Is there something else you need to do?
No, just saw you on. And I was like, I'm not ready to go to bed yet, so.
There you go. I appreciate it. See what we get out of these bags. Yeah. Dread Admiral's uniform. Dread Pirate Robert's uniform.
Got the spear. Tier 2.
There you go. I was very, what can I say, very unapologetically putting tier 2s in the lithograph the other day. Going to chats like, no, don't do it. Bam, bam, bam. In lithograph they go. It's worth like 500 litho. Not anymore, it's not.
Funny. It's so Kismet too.
And, you know, some people worry about that stuff. I don't worry about it. Like, just the little pixels in a game. Can always get more.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how much this is. Dread Admirals. It's got magic endurance on it too. Uniform. Dread. Did I spell it right? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see. How much is that worth? Again, now's the time. It's the seller's market right now, everybody, but it won't be for long. At 222. Now, sometimes the extract is actually worth more than the thing. It goes up to about 200 there. What was it I got? Magic endurance. Magic endurance, 150. I'd say that's actually worth it. It's more worth it to make it into the trait than it is to actually sell the thing. Even though you get 50 extra lucent out of it, right? But it costs you a lot more resources, and some of those resources you can do only weekly, especially with the ink. I should have been buying those inks this whole time, because I never used the auction hall, but I never used it the whole entire time doing all my epics and whatnot all the way up. I never bothered to sell anything. And I certainly never bought anything. So it's really not something I worked on, but it would have been brilliant of me to just keep buying those inks for a very long time, even though I wasn't using the auction hall. And then when I was ready to use the auction hall, I would have had thousands of those suckers backlog. But, you know, hindsight. So I suggest to get those inks every single time that you do your contract coins. This is going to reset here. Speaking of contract coins, it's going to reset all of that stuff here in a bit. Alrighty. Yeah, I know what we do. You want to go do some Nebula while we're waiting for nighttime?
Yeah, we can check it out.
Alright, let's go. Whoosh! Yikes. Lag alert. Lag alert! Alright, going through the Fog Forest portal. Oh, yeah, let's go, bro.
Switch my spec up for a little more DPS.
These mobs are like the mobs in Crimson, everybody. They are hardcore. We spent 5 hours the other day doing this. Just killing these mobs over and over and over. And everybody got like 100 bags too. I've never actually run out of time on Nebula Island, which you can do. You can see in the upper right hand corner there that you can run out of time. Sneaky little guy. Throw the group invite in the chat.
You alright.
Mobs hit like a freight train, everybody, so be careful. We're just gonna run that gray one off.
Hey kids, I think you got the tip.
I think I got the what?
Look at the chat.
Got the tip. What does that mean?
Somebody tip 25 bucks.
Oh, somebody tipped the stream. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a guy looking for group. Thanks for let me know. Well, I gotta give my thanks. Thanks so much, Icon Slim Rod coming in for dropping that 25 bucks. You're now a Bolt founder, by the way, because again, if you donate more than $15 to the stream, whether it's in bits or in direct tip like that, it actually counts toward the Vault van life, which is what I'm working on. One of the largest projects I've ever worked on. I'm actually going to make a van, make it look like a vault inside. I know, cool, right? Let's work toward our spot, and then we can just invite random peeps.
I'm gonna join you guys.
All right, yeah, throw it in the. Oh, give me lead back, Tim, and I'll manage it while you're managing the mobs.
Oh, my bad.
Probably go a little easy here to start. Oh, not let me put my heel down. There we go. Ooh, scaring me there for a second. Touch a lag there. Touch a lag! everybody show some love to Tellus in the chat. How you doing, Tellus? Hope you're doing okay. Thank you very much for bringing that love in the chat. Again, also show some love to Tellus. Show some love to Icon Slim. Let me see if I can get that to play again. I don't know why that didn't play. I don't know. My alerts and all my stuff is broken.
Vault-Tec calling.
Oh, there it is. Vault-Tec calling. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's not pull too many. Let's just go easy to start here. See if we get more people to go crazy. I just realized I forgot to put the link there so they could join the group. And this is our spot. It's literally right from the teleport. You come down here. You can line of sight all of this. Now again, I'm not going to be doing pulling. You want to do pulling Unforgiven? I'll let you do it this time. Let you have some fun. What I try to do, everybody, I try to let everybody have some fun. Now, if it's just me, then, well, it's my full team. The person who's pulling sometimes gets less drops. If you get bored of pulling, just let me know and I'll and so I'll switch it up and say, hey, do you want to do pulling? You go ahead and do it. If you don't want to do it, don't worry about it. I'll do it. And again, typically, you get less drops. Now, of course, if you're smart, what you'll do, and this is what I do, is you pull it and then you tag all the mobs and get a little bit of DPS in. Then you go and you pull the next mobs and so on and so forth. Now, of course, the more people that you have, the faster that this goes. And the more loot you get. Now, I find the longer you stand here, the more people that run by looking for a group. And we can kill different types of mobs, and they'll probably drop different things, but overall, this is pretty awesome. Like that. And again, see how that mob was on me, so I moved to the side. And see, it's also like 1:40 in the morning on a Thursday. So you don't always find that many peeps. So I should have grabbed that guy when he was running by. But this is really fun. This is also a really great thing to do at nighttime. As you come out here, because this is a safe zone, a peace zone. Now there's also a PvP part of it. Like there's like a quarter of it that's PvE, and then the rest of it's PvP. And man, that was exhausting. I did that for 5 hours, everybody. 5 hours of pulling. If you guys, some of you watched me do it for 5 hours as well. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit here. Again, I'm just kind of watching after my team, make sure they don't die. No, I'm jumping into combos with just say, absolutely everyone can sing for sure. Yes, for sure. If you're working on a project, then heck yeah, I have been here from the beginning. Really cool vibes. Oh, do exclamation followage, Icon Slim, in the chat. Go ahead, flex a little. Flex a little in the chat. Again, thank you so much for that donation. Again, you're going to get your name up on the Vault Founder wall in the van. The part that's going to basically divide the back of the van. I mean a real life van, everybody. This is not, I'm not joking. Kind of like a Vault-Tec van. And what I'm going to do is, because now I'm feeling better and I'm getting stronger, is I'm going to make that van and then I'm going to travel to all the Fallout locations that are in the game. So I'll go to like the White Spring, and I'll go to California, and I'll go to all of those. That was my big dream 10 years ago. Again, this is 10 years in the making, to go to all the different places, and then of course, you know, maybe meet up with some of the Fallout peeps out there for those, you know, Fallout events that they have as well. And then of course also go to other things like SpaceX launches, go to the game dev, you know, headquarters, and like tour Bethesda and all of that. I think that would be amazing. And so basically I'm going to call it Vault 45 after my longtime name of my stream here, or the name of my office, which is where I'm playing right now. It's called Vault 45. And that's the big goal. So again, your name will be up there inscribed on the van. So very cool. Again, it's open to everybody. Again, anybody who donates more than $15, whether it's in bits or in direct donation. And I'm going to have that project going for a long time, trying to see where we're at here in just a couple months, which is going to be my 10th anniversary and my 55th birthday, everybody. I'm amazed I'm still around. Absolutely amazed that I'm still going at this point, but I'm rocking it. Really don't feel like I need that many heals here. I could probably switch out of heal mode now. Your house must be in Diamond City? Ooh, that's a good idea. More to come, good sir. Yes, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to last again. I'm down now to 178, everybody. So now I've actually surpassed the amount of weight that I lost before. I'm now 52 pounds down, which is pretty awesome. And I'm getting stronger, physically stronger. I feel like that's a good thing to do in the beginning, everybody. Just build up strength. Not so much worry about how much weight you're losing. I mean, if you just switch to a more sensible amount of food that you're eating, drop a lot of that sugar stuff. I mean, you don't have to completely drop it, but drop, you know, let's say soda, or at least reduce the amount of soda that you're drinking. It's just less calories that you're intaking every day. And just take it slow. That's what I've done. It's taken me 11 years, everybody. I'm not doing it in the fast track, that's for sure. And when I feel too ill, then I just stop. I take a break. I don't do it. And I just consider that part of the consider that part of the journey. I think somebody was asking. Let me go like this, 4 6 Nebula. Wasn't paying attention. You getting nervous there that I was talking too much to chat and your health was getting really low?
No, I had my mouse over
potion.
Cooldowns though.
There you go. Well, unforgiven had you. He had him. No problemo. Again, the cool thing about doing this is that I have 3 of my members, which work really, really well together. And then you get a bunch of randoms, and the randoms kind of catch on to what's going on. We could probably pull all the mobs now, Unforgiven, if you want. Shot somebody. The cool thing is I can click on TM and then I can see what his target is, or which one's on him and not on me. Goes all the time. There we go. Oh, something was held. There we go. Allow. I have the ultimate power. Bad horse, man. Yes, yes. Pretty awesome. But holler soon. Thank you again, good sir. Cheers, everyone. Everyone say good night to Icon Slim in the chat. Everybody, again, thanks for that awesome support, man. I appreciate it. Big time. Big time. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die unless I heal myself. There we go. Sometimes I'm just not paying attention. And now the real trick is just keep dragging them to the tank, and we can do this all day, every day. Yeah, we did this for 5 hours the other day. It was awesome. I was just nonstop pulling for 5 hours too, and my fingers were like, I need emergency room. That kind of thing. I'm gonna grab the aggro back. I got one of them at least. Oh, and that's the moment my headphones died. Dead. And this is why I have 2 pairs of headphones. I'm sorry, but I try not to cough in your ear. I try not to. There we go. Wow, outran the,
We're just 4.
yeah, with just 4, that's crazy. I just don't think I have the finger strength for pulling today. There's a Victoria on the left. Oh, he reset. Never mind. There you go. Also like to help people with their mana regen too. Can you pull that guy over here? The one that's way off to the side here? Or does he reset? Oh, you can. Cool. Well, hey, now I learned something.
Yep. Just gotta have the cooldown.
Get these ones up the hill. Can't resist.
Right.
Hard to pull both sides. It's easy if one person pulls one side and the other person pulls this side. And you can party at the disco here. Oh, all four of them. Look at this. Yeah, the reunion guy had the same idea as me. Gonna go down and tag that one. The other one's not up. You don't want to forget those ones way up past the hill, behind the tree. I got a little guy coming for you there, Tim. Cool. Oh, there you go. Pull him through the tree. That was smart. I didn't even know you could do that. Fully pull him right through the middle of the tree.
As long as I got line of sight.
Yeah. Very cool. This is really fun. Test drive unlimited. I found unlimited fast food helped me feel way better. Yes, I eliminated fast food 11 years ago. That is absolutely one of the things. I've not eaten it in a while. I've eaten a little bit of it. You know, like a couple times we went on a road trip. And then my kids wanted like McDonald's or something like Arby's or something. Then I had a little bit. It's okay if you have it in small doses. It's kind of like beef bowl. If you've never heard of beef bowl, there's a, it's kind of like Chinese food. It's great one every 6 months. But if you have it too much, then it's not that great. At least I've found. Personally, it's a restaurant in California, by the way. Every time I go out there, I have beef bowl. It's pretty good. But I don't go out there very often, though. Then also I have In-N-Out Burger. Those are the only things that that I've had in a while. And that's because my family was eating it too. But it's okay to have a little bit. The thing is, I just completely dropped it whatsoever. I don't ever go fast food. And now I'm not even eating out at all. I'm not eating out. I don't go to, like, you know, sit-down restaurants as well. Pretty much, I just buy my own food, make my own food. I also eat a lot of fruits and vegetables now. And I just keep those around and don't keep all that other junk around. I don't keep around all the snack food, anything like that. The kind of snacks I have is like raisins and peanuts, walnuts, those kind of things. So that if I get in the mood for a snack, what I do is I go and have that instead. Also, what I'm doing right now is combining eating well with things. And also, I don't drink soda anymore. I haven't drank soda in a very long time as well. I did actually go back to soda because it's so addicting. And then for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years now, I have not drinking any soda at all. And it's not like I can't have the soda. I can have whatever I want. But do I want to have that weight back? I certainly do not. And when you're at my age, everybody, it's even harder to lose the weight because you've lost a lot of muscle mass. When you lose a lot of muscle mass, you're sitting playing games, or you're, you know, take care of your IRL, you're grinding out $1 at work, whatever you're doing, to just survive. You're not working on your health, right? You stop working on your health and you start prioritizing other things, like, you know, making money so you don't, your family doesn't starve. That's what I did for many, many years. I was the sole provider for my family. My wife was home taking care of the kids. So that was a lot of work, and then I had to just stress about the bills every single month, which I still do, because now I'm disabled, and I can't go and have a regular job. If I try to go back to work at Apple, it's like, oh, I'm not feeling well, I'm going to go lay down here for an hour or so. Yeah, that's not going to go over well. That's not going to go over well. They'll be like, nah, we're good. Because they're going to think I'm slacking off, but that's part of my medical conditions. That's, you know, how I have to survive. So if I get really ill, I just go and lay down, and then I wait for an hour or two until I feel better, and I get up and I do more, right? Very hard to keep a full-time employment when you are disabled. So, but a lot of people do. But I have, the more pressure and stress I put under myself, or I put under, it makes my condition worse. Which is not good. Because I'm the type of person that if I'm going to do something, I want to do it at that best level, right? I don't care if I'm scrubbing toilets, everybody. I want to be the best toilet scrubber in town. That's how I am about everything that I do. Try to be the best in everything that you do. That is for sure. Man, crushing it. See, he's bringing it from that side, I'm bringing it from this side. Perfect storm of awesome. Daytime again. It's daytime. You guys want to just keep doing this?
For me.
Okay.
I mean, I'm up for it. I still got 5 hours to burn.
I mean, this is probably where the best loot's at. You're just random dropped.
Yeah, and you're getting a lot of mobs just constantly. Skill cooldown there. There we go. Somebody knows how to line of sight. This totally feels like the greatest spot over here, man.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Just the respawn is just on point every time. My skills cool down. They don't need me in heal mode. I'm gonna go max DPS, see how it is. Oh, can't do it yet. Something's cooling down. 2 seconds. Alright, just
I'm
heads up.
stuck on a log. I'm stuck on a log.
Hit escape. Hit escape like you're gonna escape, and then cancel it. See if that'll get you out of it.
Not working.
Let me see if I can just target you and pull you. Turn my pull skill on. There you go.
There we go.
Cool that we know that works too. Oh man, that thing has a really long cooldown too. Holy mackerel. Like a 30-second cooldown. I get a lot of hits in before that sucker cools down. I'm gonna use my Chandler skill. Now. There we go. Put that back before I forget. Just a heads up, I'm in max DPS mode now. Oh man, look at that DPS go. Look at them numbers. Get over here, big boy. Manage it right, everybody. You can still do a lot of DPS without having to worry about as much heals. Especially if you let the tank keep rocking it. Pull that Katori across the trees there. There we go. Thank you. I'm just massively stacking damage. Faster we kill them, the faster they'll respawn. Faster they'll respawn, more loot everybody gets. Just in case my healing there, grab that aggro. Nobody. Nobody. No, look at that, how they all came together at the same time. Cool. I do this all day, everybody. I should be taking a break, but I'm not going to. Sometimes this is more important. More important. Again, I'll sit here and do this for 4 hours. Hey, what's up, Ems? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, if you want to do a suggestion of a game, I'm not going to remember if you tell me on stream. If you can't get to the Discord, let me know, Lord Winter. But you can follow links in the chat there over the Discord, discord.gg, or even easier, you can just go to my website, kismet.gg. I know, that's it. That's all you got to type. Pretty cool, right? You go to kismet.gg, and there's a link there for the Discord. And there's a section in there where you can suggest games, and I write every single one of them down. And we'll see if I can get to them. Again, depends on, you know, what I've got scheduled, whatnot. I have most of my stuff scheduled like 6 months out, everybody. I know, it's crazy, right? Crazy. But I do sneak some in there from time to time. Like on Wednesdays, I'm trying to do a lot of learn to plays, where, you know, we help out some indie devs. We get some smaller indie titles, and we go with those. I didn't have to tell him. He figured it out on his own. That's a good team. He saw I was pulling that mob, so he pulled the mob closer, so we just AoE him all down. And that's what this particular set I'm on right now is all about. This is Staff 1. And it's awesome, everybody. It really is. Very awesome. And I have all my heals turned off, basically, right now, and it's just pure DPS. Look at that damage stacking. Let me zoom in for you. There's a 20,000 hit right there. That's one of the things I like to do is, again, do damage stacking where you're just doing more and more damage to more and more mobs. Again, if I hit one mob for 10,000, or even if I hit him for 10,000, it doubles. That's 20,000. I could hit 5, 10, 15, 50, and then that's 10,000 times 50, everybody. That's 500,000 damage. That's a lot of damage if you had that many mobs. Now, of course, I couldn't hit that many mobs because there would be too many. But say it's even 10, right? So you do 10, that'd be 100,000 damage you'd be doing. Oh, it crashes your ancient technology? Alright, no worries, man. I'll, next kind of mob break here, I'll write it down for you. So this way it stays in a list and I can run that list. Alright, let's switch over to Discord here. Game suggestions. The name of it was Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. That's a long one. Is it a Steam game? Is that what it is? Let's go look on Steam. I'm gonna heal my team while I'm at it. Oh, it's a driving game. Cool. I like driving games. I played the original Knight Rider, by the way, everybody. If you've never seen Knight Rider, it's basically a bunch of white lines that represent driving on the road. It actually was originally made to teach people how to drive. It's called Knight Rider, and they actually turned it into a video game. Which is actually really cool. That's old school driving game right there, brother. Grab the link for it. Grab the link for it. Throw it in there. Remind myself to check it out later. There we go. Let's see. Is it free? Gotta make sure I'm not distracted from my team and they die. Let's see. Oh, I gotta put in my birth date here. I'm one of those people who have to scroll way back on the thing. Oh, it's like $50. When did it come out? September 12th, huh? All right. Of 2024. Cool. Looks like a cool driving game. This is so much loot, everybody. It is a crazy ton of loot. Whenever we get lag in the spawn, I'll run off and grab another mob or whatnot just to boost it a little bit. But I do like to keep it going. That beam thing hits all the mobs, and if one of the mobs dies, it actually switches the beam to something else. Which is why that beam is so useful, I find. Whoa, unforgiving. Sometimes I'm healing and then I pull the aggro, so I gotta kind of watch out for that while I'm doing it. If I see my health going down, then I most likely pulled the aggro from healing. That's one of the reasons why I don't heal all that often in pugs, and that's because the DPS will hit a whole bunch of stuff. And then it'll hit a bunch of stuff, and then when I heal them, I get owned. And they're like, "Why'd you drag all that stuff?" And I'm like, "I didn't drag it. You guys dragged it. When I healed you, it went on me. I'm dragging so many mobs." Yeah, I pulled that guy over here. TM will grab him when he gets a chance. See? Yeah, I kind of pull it when we're kind of in a lull. Somebody see someone running by. See, the funny thing is we're usually here and there's like people going, no, looking for group, looking for group. And right now, not so much. So this goes faster the more people you have. Damage stacking, everybody. It's really fun. Yeah, that's why I like the staff wand. Very fun. What game? It's called Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Is what he's suggesting. He's over on YouTube, suggesting it in the chat. Lord Winter. It's a cool driving game. I found it's easy to learn. The hardest part is the car tuning, but you'll figure it out, Kismet. Oh, well, thanks, man. I'm sure I'll figure it out over time. Go up here and get these while we're waiting. Create the perfect storm of little Katoris coming in. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Stuck in there. Stuck in the middle of them all.
Do you think I should let somebody else pull? Somebody else in the group?
You want to?
And maybe somebody that has more defense than this character?
Yeah, well, this Trilus guy's pulling, but not pulling it around the corner, though. Gotta go around the corner. Around the corner. Around the corner. There we go. I just DPS him to get the aggro off.
I just noticed my health keeps dropping like crazy, so I want to give someone else a chance to pull.
There you go. making this look easy to everybody, but these mobs are really powerful. They can really lay the slammy on you, that's for sure. The slammy whammy.
Well, as much as I'd love to pull an all-nighter, I got a 8 a.m. appointment in the morning.
Yeah, no problem. Look, I'm being a bad influence on you.
No, it's been one of those weeks. I was looking for a distraction.
There you go. A little downtime. Well, you have a good night, man. I don't know how long we'll be out here, but we'll see.
Yeah, you too.
This is all day, everybody. This is dollar bills right here. Dollar bills. Last time we did this, we got like 100 of the 100 of the bags. Don't worry, everybody. I have basically unlimited mana. Look at my mana after all this time. It's barely gone down. Only if I forget to heal does it do that. You can see I move and then they're all together. I do way more damage when they're grouped. That's where we're gonna move down. There we go. Come on, attack a mob there. Jeez, see that delay? Holy mackerel. I do this all day, everybody. This is so much loot right here. This is crazy tons of loot. Kills. Suck. Really fun. Ooh. A little close there. A little close. That was a bit much. That's a lot. Oh, and there it is. That's funny. Push my luck to the maximum. It happens. But the cool thing is you just teleport back here, you just teleport back, and it's right by where the teleport is. So it's really easy just to get back in there. I always like to test what my limits are. Waiting for my cooldowns. In case that happens again. swapped into see my mana now, everybody. I swapped into more healing since they're not killing these mobs fast enough. Heck, why am I not hitting the mobs? Man, our DPS is so slow. There we go, now we got somebody. I think we should probably call it after this, man. This is gonna take forever. That's good.
Yeah, I agree. We want to save some time for the team.
Watch out, Unforgiven. You want to get out of there before he pulls that back. I don't know if he speaks English. I'm running back this way. All right, running out of there. Be over here on my other screen talking. Distracting me. Distracting me. All right, we're out of here. That was a good run. God, how long was that? Like an hour and a half. That was like an hour and a half run. I could have went for longer had we had enough momentum, but we ran out of momentum there, and I just like, this guy doesn't do a lot of DPS. He's kind of pulling the mobs in such a way that makes it awkward. He's like fighting them way out here, and we're trying to grab him to the end of the log. I don't think he spoke English. So I just like, all right, bro, I'm out. It's tough when people are not like working together like my team does. But that's okay to leave some Nebula Island for us to do tomorrow if we get the bosses done and all of that. I do like doing that Nebula Island. It's really fun. All right, I'm going to take a break and then probably some more Crimson Manor. Maybe. All right. Let's go in here and see what we got.
Because I almost ended up in the hospital. I'm a little brassed up.
All right, man. Take it easy. All right. I kind of feel like I shouldn't open those. Leave those like they are for now. Go over here and sell these blue ones. Over here, sell. The blue ones. That's almost $1 million right there. And then I'm on it. And this, just rid of that. And I've got to go into uncommons. Keeps doing that. Stop doing that. For points. So annoying that it does that. Any of these better than what I've got? Doesn't look like it. Transmute. I'm just opening up boxes and then getting rid of the transmuted ones. Melee hit chance. No, I don't want that. See, and I look for each one specifically because I'm looking for the one that I already have. Forsaken Zealot, which gives me defense, maximum stamina, and then all defense if I can get all 6 of them, which I do have. And then I look for stats that I like, and obviously I want 3-star of the stat that I like right here. But I'm actually looking for more high-end ones than I have right here. Stamina regen, yes. Max mana and potion healing. I don't need potion healing, but stamina regen's nice. This one gives me more healing though. Let's go see. Over here. Was this one? This one. I'm really working on my stamina regen a ton. So this is the bottom left one here. And I could do this one with healing. And then this one when I want to do more DPS. So probably just keep both of them. And then bottom right corner. Got 2 separate ones, magic heavy attack and ranged heavy attack. And then I have a 3-star here, ranged evasion, collision chance, melee hit chance now. The second I saw melee hit chance, I can tell you that one's going bye-bye. Alright, take all the uncommons and convert those in. And then we'll throw some rares in there. Oh, did we get Dark Sovereign Lunar Stone? Yeah, a couple lunar stones in there. Very cool. All right, transmute all of that. Most of the time, I'm just doing it just to clear that stuff out, everybody. Just to get rid of those artifacts because it fills up your inventory, and then it just goes inventory full, inventory full, inventory full, inventory full. It's really super obnoxious. And they did say that what they did in in Korea's version is they turn the artifacts into the same things they did with the runes. So I hope they do that, because this just blows. Magic evasion, melee evasion, humanoids resist. Let's Dark Sovereign one, though. Alright, get rid of those. Convert those points. Any uncommons? No. Okay, nice. Cleared that out. Now how much inventory space do we have? 241 of that. And we want to go here. Nope, not that guy. This guy. And deposit some more. Alright, there we go. Got rid of some of that stuff. Now I'll open this later, because we're going to have an absolute ton of that gear come out of there. We can go and swap in our stuff over here. Our Nebula Merchant. Okay, so this is the Nebula chest. This rare artifact there. And then feel like I'm going to go ahead and do some trade on lockstones. Let's just max those. There we go. And then the rest of these I'll get in bags. I got that's 25 trade on lockstones, by the way. That's a pretty good amount. And then I also, instead of just getting like 7 bags, now I have like 12, because I turned them in. I could have got a lot more, though. I could have got a lot more instead of getting the trade on lockstones. But I feel like the trade on lockstones is the things I really need right now, because I'm trying to unlock my traits. I know, crazy. Crazy how that works. Unlock them traits. Gonna run up here. Drop this off the bank before I forget and walk off with a whole bunch of that in my inventory. And then we'll come back. We'll do some more. Okay. Wow. What a day. What a day, man. We got a lot of stuff done there. Only end up burning 3,000 tokens. But we did get a whole bunch of stuff. And again, earlier I went and did contracts and I did all that. We got a reset coming up in about 45 minutes as well. So we can get that going. Now, right now, let's see. Are these on right now? Yes, I think I wanted to do this Divine Beast one. I don't know what that one is. Oh, we should do this real quick. We got like 10 minutes on it. Always something popping off in here. All right, clear Ichor. Where's this at? Oh, down here. Okay. Wait, we'll go do the thing. Whee! So I've got to clear the Ichor and do the thing. Collect the origins of Qatar's and Leviathan. Really, where's that at? Doesn't say. It's over here somewhere. I wonder if I turn it on, if it'll track it. Good question. Going down. Well, boom. All right, got to kill some mobs. Let's do it. Mobs are getting owned. Little level 53 mobs here. See that how sometimes my skill doesn't work? Really annoying. Like a lag or something, I don't know. Sometimes I'm too far away, but most of the time it's like a weird lag that tends to happen. Oh, big boss man. Kachars. I don't think I've ever taken on Kachars, but let's get them. Let's keep moving them around. Stop running and take it like a man. I don't think I need any more of these. But that's just so I can help out the guild a little bit on that on that guild contract there. I probably don't have enough time to do that much more. Oh, he's back again. Get him again. Wow, actually all my cooldowns are cooled down. Yeah, see, it's like competition to see who can do the most contribution, and I basically got nothing out of it. I killed that mob and got nothing. That shouldn't happen, everybody. It makes people stop doing it. Like, I'm not going to do it again. That was twice in a row. I got nothing out of it. So, boom, I'm out. Simple as that. I don't keep torturing myself over and over. Okay, good time to take a break. We'll go ahead and stand right there. We'll go ahead and bring up some fun for all of you, though. Right over here. There we go. We're going to bring up some fun for you guys to do some words on stream. Having an epic night right now. Going to take a little bit of a break and then come back. Now, again, you can descramble the words. Watch out for that lock, because once you get a word right, it's going to lock you, so you can't, not one person can do it all. So definitely work together. Descramble those words. The more of you I see working together, the more kids caps I'm going to shower you for future giveaways here in just a bit. All right. Oh, and Make It Rain from Tell Us over there. All right, there you go. Making it rain. Some kids caps for you guys. Oh, well, or not. There it is. Some kids caps for you guys in the chat. And again, work together, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's get over here. Click a whole bunch of buttons. Wow, nobody, huh? Oh, I see some of you are in there trying to help out, working together. We'll let this one finish out. Good job working together, though. I do see some of you in there. We'll let it come up and show your guys' names first. There we go. Oh, because it's been a cycle or two. But thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. Sometimes the old man has to walk around for a little bit. So we're going to get back to some Throne and Liberty and get it going. And again, let me know everything's working by putting that 1 in the chat. We're going to keep on keeping on right over here as well. Now, let's see. We've got some time until it resets. Right now, Gigantrite is what's up. And what else do we got? What else we got in here? Gonna be a little while until we have another event or anything. Yeah. All right. Well, and we're almost out of time. Huh. Can't hear oh, I've turned the game sounds off. No wonder I can't hear. That's a dead giveaway. Why you can't hear them is because the game sounds are off. Okay. Risky shark hunt. Like the origins of Kachars and Leviathan. Where is that? It's around there somewhere. We'll just turn it off and we happen to see it. We'll grab it. Okay. So we want to get back in there, maybe do a little bit of Crimson Manor here before we run out of time and it's nighttime. And then we will work on some gear. Right now it's peaceful, 14 minutes. Now I don't have any more contracts, but I can still go in here and wipe out some mobs. So let's get our food on, so we're boosting our weapon mastery. Let's go in and check our weapon mastery here. Level up the longbow. Wow, okay. There we go. That leveled up a little bit, and go around the corner, around the corner. Blocks. Mobs take a long time to kill by yourself. You're doing a few contracts before I run out of time to burn up some of my tokens. Oh, got me before I could kill him. And we'll throw ourselves down a heal. Toasty. Should probably, well, I'll turn it on for when I do some of this other stuff too. Oh man, I should be using these. Use those up. And yeah, I gotta get some better food. Gotta get some food that does more damage as opposed to just better healing. trying to align their blocks. There we go. This makes it easier for me to do what I'm doing if I'm aligning their stuff. I need to switch target too. Every time I block it, it adds more dots to them until they're at max dotted out right now. They are fully dotted out. Hey Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes. Sometimes it doesn't make the noise for that circle until it's just about to stun you, so you got to kind of preemptively watch for it before it gets you. Switch off him because he's just going to die from AoE. Obviously faster when you have more peeps, but do what you gotta do. Trying to get him to sync up a little bit. Yeah, out of stamina. Not good when you're out of stamina. Means you can't block. There we go. A little better sync. Why also I boosted my stamina regen so that when I'm fighting these guys I can block more often. This guy's toast. Toasties. Whoa. Ooh, that was close. Very close. Snuck a stun in there. Right at the worst time. I'll switch this other guy. He's just gonna get AoE killed. So you want to be thinking to your next target, so that when the mob's almost dead, and then if you're like me and you're AoEing, you want to just flip over that next target, so you're not wasting your time in between. Like he's really low right there. I would switch targets. So when he dies, you don't have that gap time between in which you can do your skills. No gap time. Nice. I like one more here. Nice. Nice and synced. Oh, almost I didn't get it going. Heck, man. Damn, my same target. Bouncing me off my target. Killing a bunch of mobs. This is what we do. Alright. 3 minutes left. Now we can do another round. Try to keep them in front of me so I can do a lot of AoE. Sometimes when they're behind you, it doesn't do damage to them, or it does reduce amount of damage, which really sucks. So I try to get them nice and close together like that. Speed up my skills a little bit. And you don't want to be around here in 3 minutes. There'll be a bunch of PvP up in there. PvP in this game pretty much goes like this, everybody. You run up, someone else runs up to you, they stun you, then they kill you. And then you run in, all the way back in, they stun you, then they kill you. And then you just keep doing that over and over again. That's pretty much the PvP loot. Bingo, with 1 minute to spare. Ah, good enough, I'm out. Took me 2 minutes to kill those mobs. So if I go try to kill the other mobs, I'll be over by 1 minute. So best to get out when you can. Running down, getting it going on. Oh, is my chat working? Somebody put a 1 in the chat. One in the chat, make sure it's working. Just to make sure. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Check my thing over there. Yep. Does look like you can. And again, we got 1 minute till the reset. We can do some more contracts and stuff. Put all this in here. We got a new one. Heavy attack chance. What else? Ranged endurance. Ooh, that one I can get rid of. Ranged endurance. Where did you go? There it is. Oops. Should have went in here. Traits. Ranged endurance. Got a lot of them for this. This is melee endurance. But ranged endurance, I'm not doing that on my gear. So we're going to just get rid of that. Oh, and I got some more precious mineral. Nice. Ranged endurance. Where did you go? Right there. We'll just dissolve that away. Now, first I tried to merge it together with other gear. So I can see if it was working. But now we're just kind of merging it all into here as well. And claim some more points, get some more loot. Sweet. Let's go sell this over here. More. Wow, I'm up to 21 million. That's going to go away like that, everybody. When I go to start leveling stuff up, be gone like that. All right, another good thing to do at nighttime is to do some crafting. Now, there are three different items that I want from the crafting that I can use my loyalty coins for, which is way over here. I'm going to try to get going on. Will you do another play through of Fallout anytime soon? I'm playing some Fallout 76 on Wednesdays. Which Fallout are you talking about? Fallout 4? One of the other Fallouts? The Fallout, what's the new one? London? Which one are you talking about there, Volga? Thanks for coming and hanging out, by the way. Appreciate you. I'm always itching to play some Fallout. I'm always down. Some Fallout 4? Hey, I don't know. We might do it. We might give it another shot. Again, right now I'm waiting for 7 Days to Die to drop. And then, again, we're doing 76 on Wednesdays. And we try to tune in for 76? Yeah, Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Trying to get back into that as well. They added ghouls, which is really cool. So we might check out the, becoming a ghoul, how you do that. They said that you could reverse it if you wanted to. So that's cool. But we're going to figure all that out right now. Just kind of chilling out, having a good time with the team until 7 Days to Die drops. Now, they did say they're going to push it back. There's no confirmed time now, unless they, let me go over here and see if they gave me any updates on it. Any further announcements? Okay, so yeah, said potentially some information coming out this week. So we'll see. I would imagine it's probably going to be May now. They'll probably push it back a couple weeks. So they're working on other stuff too. They'll probably push that back and then go from there. Okay, so which one are we doing? We need to go over here to the old spreadsheet. We need to take a look at what our accessories are. And we already got our necklace, which is awesome. So we got 2 rings and a belt. Which one do we want more? There's a good question. Probably the Sinking Sun Signet, because it has a lot of mana regen, boosting my range, wisdom. Very cool. Now, what you do is you collect a whole bunch of loyalty coins by running the dungeons, right? They're also called pity coins. So you do some 2-star and 3-star dungeons, which I've done a whole bunch of them today, and you can see I have 378 of them. And that allows me now to go in and unlock gear that I might use. In my case, I'm going to be doing a ring. And the name again, this ring again, Sinking Sun Signet. Right here, Sinking Sun Signet, which is 320, which has strength and wisdom on it, mana regen, and then also range, which is going to take away my attack speed and my mana cost efficiency, but is going to give me a whole bunch more stat points that I can stack in there. And this one has 4 different boosts, where the other one only had 2 boosts, see? So that's when you know you're in different stages, right? So you either have 2 items on there, 3 items, or the awesome 4 items. So this is definitely worth it. And then I will level it up first and try to get the traits on it over time before I go ahead and actually use the particular thing. So I'm really working on a secondary set while I'm still using my first set as well. So Sinking Sun Signet, here we go. Boom, you were here in the epic moment. Unlocking myself yet another item. Now, one of the things I got to watch out for, though, is when I am crafting this kind of stuff, is I can accidentally put this stuff in the lithograph book, which I don't want to do. So I want to go ahead and lock it so I no longer have that option, so I don't accidentally put it in there, which I don't want to do. And use all of this. There we go. And then we have a bunch more gear here we can open up. Let's open up all this gear, see what we get. Oh, okay, so we got Moonlight Echo. We got Honor's Promise Signet there with Wisdom and Strength on that one as well. Nice. And then these are all regular epics, level 2 blues. Decent. But you can see it also just filled up my inventory full of stuff over here as well. Honor's Promise Signet. That seems like something that would be worth a decent amount. Honor's Promise. I'm not going to bother to write it down. I'm just going to go look. Honors. Promise. Sometimes you got to have the apostrophe in there. So yeah, worth about 200. Oh wow, the traits are worth even more. Max health, buff duration. Let's see if I'm lucky enough to have one with a good trait. Buff duration. Okay. Try that again. Buff duration for... Oh, that's the actual item. For the extract. Buff duration... Wow! Buff duration 338. So probably better to do as a trait as opposed to doing the thing there. So we might just go ahead and just trait that real quick. You can see it's right there. So let's go in. Because I know I'm not going to use it, I don't think. Did I have that as an alternate? I don't think so. Though that is pretty nice. Why am I not using that as a secondary item? That has 4 buffs on it. And that has strength and wisdom on that one too. Huh. So you can't have 2 of the same rings. So you have to have 2 separate rings. But that's basically the same as the ring as I already got. and it has 4 items, and it already has debuff duration on it, which is something I would most likely choose. Let's go see what traits are on here. You can go in and look at the trait list. What's it got? Oh, because it has max health and health regen. Skill damage boost. Yeah, I could just go debuff duration, max health, health regen. The other ring I have is dexterity. If you don't know what I'm looking at, I have a spreadsheet off here to the side where I wrote down all the things I'm looking for. I kind of like this one better. I sure do. Yeah, you know what? Let's switch it. Let's go with what's good, everybody. I'm going to put this one down there. And we're going to go with this one because this looks like a nice one. I could sell it, but I think that would be a good set item. That's going to give me a bunch of wisdom and strength, which is going to help me boost my wisdom and strength way up. And I can take points out of those and then put them into other skills. And again, it has 4 items. And I was already going to put health, max health and health regen on the other one anyway. So pretty sweet. Let me go ahead and put this up here. Yes, and again, name of this one, Honors Promise Signet. Sometimes you go with what you got. Now, again, it's always a big commitment to decide which gear you're going to use because what will happen is this stuff takes a long time to utilize, right? A long time to utilize, so because it takes a while to get those traits up and all of that. And if you have the wrong one, oh boy, forget about it. Because it's going to be rough. All right, so I can hold down Alt, and then I hold down C to see what the maximum of it is. So 5 strength, 4 wisdom. So I'm going to go ahead and update my thing. 5 strength, wisdom 4. And then it's hit chance, which is okay. You know, I need a little hit chance in there. And then the other one is endurance, which is also an okay one. And then this will be buff duration, which is awesome because if I already have something that has buff duration on it, I can just add it to it right away. And so, what color was I using when I had it? Blue. Blue. Buff duration. All right, what's this drop from? It drops from that bag, obviously. Halls of Tragedy, really? And we know it's a 320 option. Halls Tragedy. Still says Secret Dungeons, which bugs me, everybody. They're co-op dungeons, not secret dungeons. These are co-op dungeons. Halls of Tragedy is Limini Burkett. Limini Burkant, actually. Okay, I do like to write down what it is. Again, I'm adding this to the spreadsheet and redoing it based on my overall gears and whatnot. So that's pretty sweet. Yeah, let's keep that. Let's keep both of those, and we'll go ahead and redo those. And now we have 2 rings. So awesome. And what we need to do is level those suckers up, put a bunch of traits on it. Let's go ahead and see if we can just start adding. Now, again, the whole point of what I'm doing is to get to a point where I can just start adding all the traits to the gear. So, like here, buff duration. Look at all of this, everybody. It's got 0 blessing right now. So we're going to try the lesser ones first, and then if we get enough blessing, we can then try the higher ones. Let's go ahead and try this one. It's a 2% chance. Okay, didn't happen, but we got some blessing. All right, try it again. Okay, now it has a 10% chance. If I add the blessing, it'd be a 20% chance. So we don't want to do that. We want to just keep adding these. These are Abyssal Grace Bands, which are the ones I had from before. And I already have those. But again, just keep adding that blessing, if nothing else. Oh, 10% chance, chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat right there. Just got level 2 buff duration on that. Very nice. And that's my sinking signet there. Very nice. And that is now 2 of 4. Awesome. And over here, this one is 1 of 4. Now, I usually focus on one ring and then work on the other ring. Now, again, we're going to need to unlock the various traits. I'm going to go and see how much the Sinking Sun Signet... We should turn this to purple. How much is the trait? Like max mana or mana regen? Let's go see. Max mana, 136. Mana regen, 150. All right. Now, again, I'll wait till they're about 10. Let's see. How about Honor's Pride Signet? Is that less or more? Yeah, max health way up there. Buff duration way more. Way more on that one. But again, this stuff goes down over time. The more of these that are added, the prices go down and down and down and down. Also, if I get another drop of that particular item and it has that trait on it, I can just 100% merge it in and then boom, unlock a new trait. Which is what I'm really looking for when it comes to my gear. But you got to get your gear, and then once you get your gear, if you're lucky enough to get another one of those drops, or you can also craft it as well. Open, and we got a reset for the day as well. Very nice. Did I get credit for my 2 crafting there? Yeah. It dissolves some stuff too. Okay, so now I have a bunch of set pieces in here. I've got some new rings. I've got my necklace. I've got my pants going on. Right now I'm just trying to get my cloak unlocked. Let's go see how close we are to unlocking this next one. All right, we're halfway. 46 of 100. And again, I went and got more trade unlock stones from Nebula Island. And again, you spend a lot of time doing this too, everybody. You're kind of working on your gear, but this is just making my character stronger and stronger and stronger. And I can sync current items to that item. Like I could sync my necklace to that thing to level it up if I wanted to try different types of gear and stuff. But I'm not really doing that right now. I'm actually working to replace my gear. And then once I replace that gear, I will then sync it to other gear, which is like all DPS and all healing, right? One or the other. So I feel it's better to replace it all because also it's not taking up your inventory space, which sucks as well. We don't want that sucker taking up the inventory space. Let's go check these moonlights over here. How much is this moonlight crossbow worth? 235. All right. And some okay traits there. Again, we could sell it, but I think it has a trait on it that we want. Oh, no, it doesn't. In mana cost efficiency. I don't need that, but let's see. How much does moonlight efficiency cost? Or mana cost efficiency. Moonlight in my 69. So worth 69 in there. I don't know. I'd probably wait to lithograph it or just add it to the... I'm really bad about it. I'll just add it right here to the lithograph. Even if it's worth a lot. I'm of that way, everybody. I don't care. Boom. Just add it in there. Don't... Without a care in the world. Got some mail. Oh, look at this for doing that, that event. Nice. Okay, we should probably double check all of our gear too to see if anything can be traded up some more. Any miracle attack speed there. Debuff duration already done. Done. This one's max mana. No. That's already done. Done means it has all of its traits and all of its traits are at max amount. Now it automatically usually switches, but I call it the gauntlet where you run the gauntlet. Just make sure that you don't have anything else that can go in there. Those are all done. Bow. No. And then pants. That also had buff duration. Max mana. And then ring buff duration. ring buff duration. But I got that one locked because I don't want to accidentally merge my 2 buff duration rings together. That's why I have it locked, just in case. Okay. Rest of this is max mana and stuff. So what about my deep draconic Gornet here? Is there any cheap traits we could grab for that one? Again, I'm waiting for him to get to about 10. Get really low. And then maybe I might do it. Or maybe I won't do it at all. Yeah, look at this. Oh, mama. Those are worth a bunch. Those are still worth a lot there. Yeah, we also have some of these in the guild bank, I believe. Let's go see. Oops. In the guild bank. In here. Yeah, this one has mana regen. I think they all start with mana regen. Yeah, they're all... Oh, no, that's max mana. What do I have on there right now? I think I have skill damage boost. Oh, I have max mana. Yeah, so if I got that other one, I could merge it in and it would have mana regen. So, again, max mana is the one by default. I gotta update my little spreadsheet here. 1 of 4. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, maybe later tonight on Friday night, if no one wants that Gornet, I'll grab it just so I can get the trait and add the mana regen in. That's why they're there, everybody. They don't do us no good sitting in here. That's why I tell peeps, hey, go grab this stuff and add it to your gear. See, that one has max mana. This one has mana regen. Mana regen. And then this is the unusual one down here, which has max mana. All right, did I get mana regen or max mana? Now it's hurting my brain. I have max mana. Yes, so I need mana regen. And there's multiple of them in there with mana regen. Right here, yeah, mana regen. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a mail, and then I'm gonna send mail to the original TM. Now again, this is how you do this, everybody. Trait. Merge item. Hi. Send me the deep draconic Gordet. Try to be very specific when you're doing this kind of stuff. With mana regen to unlock my great slot. Thanks. Kismet. So I could give it to myself, everybody, but I don't like to do that because TM is in charge of it, so I let him do all of it. I never just go in and take an item for myself. I think it needs to go through the whole crew first. Everybody else had a chance to get it, so no one's grabbed it so far. So if I could grab that mana regen, then I would only need one more skill on that particular necklace, and that would be the skill damage boost. I could also take a bunch of my mana regen stuff that I have and merge that into that trait so I can just get it out of my inventory. Let's hope I spelled his name right. Away it goes. There we go. All right, and again, just double check in case I screwed that up. It's mana regen. Yes, mana regen. Nice. Okay. So, and again, I let everybody look at it and take those things first, and if nobody takes it, then I'm like, well, you know, it's no good just sitting in there. I'll take it out and, oops, what's this guy? I'll take it out and use it. Again, it's there for everybody. But again, it does no good just sitting in there. I need the dude who sells stuff. Let's go over here. I find it's easier to do my day. Oh, wait, no, I got a new spot. New spot right here. Actually, let's just go over here. The only thing that this spot doesn't have now is the All Crafter. If it had the All Crafter, I would just go here every time, which is the Stoneguard Castle, which is pretty cool. But it has all the things I need to do each day. So I go over here, I get myself some mystic keys, some parchment, and a blessed pouch, pretty much. And if I need any of these kind of ores and stuff, I grab those. I have such a tremendous amount of those things, I don't really worry about it. I could also spend my 3,000 contract coins right here and get myself a epic chest, except for I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's 3,000. That's a lot, everybody. I can just keep buying a bunch of this other stuff instead. Oh, and you can see I've already bought the enchanted ink for the week. So we have to wait until... oh, actually another 23 hours. So that's going to restock in 23 hours, and I can get the dailies. But the weekly is going to be all the way till next Thursday. Really, it's Wednesday night into Thursday before that resets. All right, then we go to the sundries guy, and we go ahead and grab all of these ones that reset daily. Grab all that over here. Guild Merchant, same thing. We go ahead and I always buy all the trait conversion stones. And then whatever daily limit I have here, I have lots of guild stuff because I do participate on a lot of guild events. Right there. And then I need to... already got it. Actually, I don't have to do anything more. All right, and I can do some contracts and stuff, but I'll just let that stuff build up because your dailies will build up. So say I was supposed to do 3 contracts and I didn't have enough time, then it goes to 6, then to 9, and so on. And I just come back and do like 30 of them at the same time, and bam, it does this for the whole, all those days that I missed, because it just continuously backlogs for a certain amount of time, like 6 days it'll backlog, and then you can go ahead and just do it all at the same time, which I like to do. We also got 350 star crystals in here. Do we have any trade unlock stones? We do. Oh, let's grab some of those. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, 10 more. And again, we want to get 1 more of those using our stars in there. I always feel like, again, trade unlock stones when you're working on your gear is one of the best things. And then, of course, also the contracts, which helps out a lot, too. All right, what else we got here? Malevolent staff. These I'm just going to get rid of because I know I'm not going to do those. And then material selection, always the mana steel. And there we go, 1 step closer to getting it done. Now again, I do that on both characters, so we'll go ahead and just quick deposit that, and we'll switch over to my other character. And we'll go ahead and get his going. Hey, what's up, D? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you over there on the YouTubes. All right, then this is my alt over here. He is great sword and staff. He's very neglected. I do not use him all that much. He is level 55 and has okay gear. But I don't use him all that much because I do like to prioritize my primary character, so that character is getting stronger. Where the other one is. Oh yes, look, now that I logged and relogged back in again, it actually did give me credit for the 100 I did turn in. So yeah, that's good. Good. All right, and I can actually just turn this off. Get that off of my bar. There we go. Now this dude has got way too many of everything. He's got 65 contracts there. Actually, I could grab one. And then when it resets, I'll get 65 there, and then 5 over here, which is pretty wild. Okay, but I don't have enough time to do all that. Let's run him over. Oh, we want to go over here where my other guy is. Stoneguard Castle. It's just Stoneguard Castle has a lot of stuff that makes it super easy. The one thing I should be doing on this guy is contracts, because I have a bunch of contracts. I have like 25 of them that already expired, and then I have another 28 right there, which has 12 days left. I have all of these Abyss tokens and stuff that are going to expire, but I don't have enough time. Not enough time to do it all. I mean, that's super try hard, everybody, when you're grinding both characters at the same time, which I was doing on this character, but again, after level 50, it is even higher of a grind. You can see he's got no contract coins, but he can still go over here to the Sundries Merchant every day. Get that going on. Over here to the Guild Merchant, try to get his trait conversion stones. I would always do trait conversion stones and then secondary polished crystals. We'll get all those going. Rotate my camera, there we go. And then we'll claim that battle pass stuff. What else? I need 2 more items to dissolve. See what he's got to dissolve in here. Nothing. Okay. And so we'll just buy 2 more gray items. And just dissolve those. Easy. Times 2. Wow, I see. So I need 1, and then 1, 2, 3. There we go. Because I didn't finish it the last time. Now I'm going to get double credit. There we go. Very nice. And then I got a nice bag I can claim. Down there. Claim. Then he probably got something in the mail as well because he got that event done. Get rid of all that. And he got some rewards for getting the event done. Nice little growth stones. Okay. This character is usually luckier than my other character. Oh, let's just leave those runes in there. What's this? Allied Forces chest. Laundry. We've got a lot of contract coins there. Okay. Oh, it's daytime again. Cool. And so I did all my dailies there, much as I feel like doing, and then back to my other character. Oh, donate to the guild. Do that while I'm thinking about it. Do you have any weeklies done? Yeah, see, normally I do the weeklies on both characters too, so he'd be backlogging tons of loyalty coins. But again, only so much time in the day. And again, instead of dedicating every single day to working on this character or this game, I have other games that I play as well. I'm bummed I missed out on Satisfactory in 76, but again, I had to take care of some IRL stuff, which was throwing off my whole schedule. Let's take that off of there. Let's see. More donations to the guild, speaking of. I gotta get some of that back. So let's say 25. So what this is precious gold. So I can go in and break that precious gold back down again. And then dissolve that. So that 25 becomes 3,125 raw ore, and then that raw ore I just go in and donate to the guild. And this is so we can always keep our mastery going. You want to keep that mastery going as much as you possibly can, so everybody's constantly boosted. Boosted. Okay. I think I want to put these back in the bank. Deposit it all, so I don't have to look it around. More contract tokens there. 500, so that's 1,500 tokens back in there. I'll just hang on to those. Okay, what else can we do? I think we've done just about as much as everything we can do. I think I'm the last one on, the last one standing. I did want to get some fishing in. Yes, I'm the last one on. And my team will be on later tonight as well, so we'll be doing some raiding. But I did want to get some fishing in. I do have some 2-star and 3-star tokens, which I'll keep in case my team wants to run those if we can't do the guild bosses for whatever reason. Again, the more people that show up, the more of those guild bosses we can do, and the faster we can get those guild bosses done, which means the faster we can get that loot. Which is awesome. So again, definitely be here Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Everybody be logged in and ready to go. So I think the smart thing for us to do is do a bit of this. Go do some Mystic Portals. I'll show you my little trick over here. I go right over here to the Golden Ridge Pastures, which is like the starting zone of the game. These mobs are like level 3. But I'm not there for the mobs. I'm there for the Mystic Portals. I've got 18 of them, so I've got plenty Mystic Keys to open those portals. And I'll just kind of run over this way. I'm watching on the mini-map up here for the little symbol that represents those things. I have found actually some down on that other side there, but I don't. If I run all the way down there, I got to run all the way back, so I just run across here, which is usually more than enough. And again, these mobs are level 2, so I can just go, boom, you're dead, if I wanted to. And this game doesn't scale up as you level up. It doesn't automatically scale to your level. It's like old school MMO where the whole zone just stays low level and you become super powerful versus that zone. Just run across here. This one's really good here, this destroyed windmill. Sometimes you can find one in there, and sometimes when you find one in there, there's actually the larger ones up on top. So if you ever see one over on this zone... Oh, speaking of... That was a Kismet moment right there. There we go. Oh, got restoration coins and some Abyss tokens. That's why you want to burn up some of your Abyss tokens so that when you're out here doing these Mystic Portals, you're getting some of those coins back, or actually every time you get coins back, and so you're not wasting them. I've wasted thousands and thousands of them because, again, I just don't feel like doing it, or I don't have enough time to go and burn those tokens. Going to be over here. Don't have enough time to burn those Abyss tokens because there's just not enough time in the day. Oh, and there we go. Going to be back over here. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, I called that one for sure. Now, when you get the larger ones, it still counts towards your weekly as a Mystic Portal. So I'm going to run way back over here. Now, I know where this one is because I've done this hundreds of times. And so the second I see it's over here, I know that it's up here on the top in this little village here. And they're always the same. When you see those open, if they open a certain location, they're always in the same spot. So this one up here by the Boonstone is always right up in here. Now, to get up in there, you can go around the back, jump on this barrel, or you can jump on that other stuff and jump around the corner. And then you open that up. It's like you're reaching into the thing and then getting loot. Now, another cool thing about what I'm doing here is that I could get some trade on lockstones. That's why doing these is awesome. Because I've gotten so many trade on lockstones that it actually helped me unlock traits along the way. Again, this is old school, everybody. This is grinding versus just pay to win. Just easy mode it. I don't like easy moding it. I like to go in, feel like I earned it, say, man, I earned every single one of those traits. I earned every single one of those items that I got. I'm just that way. It adds more fun to it to me, I think. Now, sometimes when you're running around, you'll get one and then another one will spawn nearby. So, always good to check that as well. All these mandrakes out here. Mandrakes. Alright, one over here. That's how you get up on this one. It'll pull you up. And then you grab it. Wow, another portal. Wow, okay. Usually it doesn't happen that often. It's pretty like 5 or 10 of them maybe, or I've done 25 and never opened up one of the portals. But this one's on it today. I'm a horse, everybody. I'm a horse, of course. Run, little horsey. Look at my little Anamote trying to keep up. That's funny. All right, we could have just teleported, but it just felt like running. Catch me if you can, Mr. Creepy Guy. Okay. And as you can see, in the exact same spot. And that's why I try to get rid of them right away before I go on to the next one. In case it does respawn in the exact same spot. This way you have a higher chance of getting those portals as well. If you don't have any up and you take it out, it might respawn in the same spot. But if you already have it up, it may not. It goes to try to respawn, but then says, oh, well, nope, there's no portal because this portal's already up. I don't know if that's how the mechanics work, but it feels like right to me. So I just get rid of them right away before I go on and grab some more. I only grab as much as I need, by the way, as well. I typically don't grab just an endless amount of them. And then I try to save up 15 for the next weekly reset. And the only way you can see those little orbs is if you have a mystic key, so... Finally important to keep some in case you get one of those portals open up. Ah, it's parchment. Nice. I already lost track. 2 more. There's usually never anybody out here unless there's an event going. I've walked through here 1,000 times where there is just absolutely nobody. Now, while I'm running by, these mobs are low level. This mob right here is level 23. I do try to take out the boss, because the boss sometimes drops good stuff. So we definitely want to think about that. You never know. And then I just ignore all the other mobs most of the time. You want to kind of dodge them so they don't aggro on you and pull your stamina down. Waterfall. Where's this going? Let's go back here and take a look. Oh, I must have been here because there's a note there. Yeah, just to the Windhill Shores. Cool. Sometimes I like to go off path just to see what's there. Pretty fun. Oh, it's jumping. So awkward. So awkward, so glitchy. You get bird eggs from that, potentially, and then some green loot there. Special equipment crafter. What are you making? Longbow of the skewering. Do I have to make any of these to... Oh, look at this. Trident. Death Soul Shard. The Templar Trident. Any of these other ones? Warblade of Undead Slaying. Alright, let's make one of those. And then we'll make the Trident. And then we'll go ahead and put those in the litho book. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, all I need is the Golem Shattering Spear there. Cool. I haven't even thought about that guy in forever. Again, double check there's nothing I missed. Not a rare Man of Steel right now. Anyway. Huh. Interesting that I can, under favorites, I can do this, but it doesn't show up in the normal crafting. Alright, brother, let's see ya. Okay. Haven't even remembered that guy was even there. Had no clue. But hey, it's some more stuff for the litho. I can burn up those coins that I'm not using. This way. There we go. A little bit of a jumping puzzle. Oh, we got a Mystic Portal. And we got our Mystic Portals done for the week. More loyalty coins. Cool. And we might as well go and do the Mystic Portal. This is why you want to have more than what you need. So if you do get a Mystic Portal, you're like, okay, I'll run over there and get it. Because, hey, you unlocked it. You might as well. Now, this one's actually a little tricky to get to, but I'll show you a great little trick on how to get up there. Wipe that guy out because he's just going to shoot me the whole time. Oh, and there's a boss in here. See, these mobs are not much of a match for me. They're level 23. I'm 55. Much higher. Okay, right over here. We got to get over this way a little bit further. Usually is the thing. Oh, maybe not there. No, this is a different one. Yes, this one is different. Sometimes what it is inside the thing up on top. I don't think it is this time. I think it's the other one. Yeah, so what you can do is jump on this thing and run up here. Well, we can try anyway. You can run up here into this top part from inside. You can see there's a bunch of eggs up here. And then somewhere, if we zoom out, there sometimes is the thing in between there. But it doesn't look like it's here this time. Yeah, see, sometimes these are slightly offset from each other. This one might be the bridge one. Where's that bridge? Nope, not the bridge one. Okay. Oh, good question. It's a mystery. Ah, up there. One up on top. Show you how to get up here. You go right over here to these rocks. You attempt to get on them. There we go. And then run up here. Go back this way and then turn around and you can just jump across. This is a tricky jump right here. Very easy to miss that one. GG's. Precious simmering in it, and more Bitcoin. Look, I'm back up to 3,800 again, just from running around. Okay, so yeah, I got that weekly done. What else can we do? Dimensional trials, arenas, field boss, arch bosses. Use Abyss contract tokens, like 15,000 of those. Fishing, cooking, one more resource donation. Yeah, I got this in the bag. So I'm going to be doing some fishing off stream. So we'll do that. Guild resource donation, one more. I don't know how much longer until that resets. 4 minutes. All right, so in 4 minutes we'll have that one. And for now, let's jump back to town, throw this stuff in the bank. Throw it in the bank. Again, getting the sweet loot today, everybody. Oh man, what an epic day today. So much sweet loot. That's for sure. All right. And more magic thread there. Hopefully. Oh, a little bit of gold. All right. And I might notice that this guy's not talking and you can't hear what he says. And that's because I turned that off. It's one of the best things I've discovered in the game. Is you go in to the sound. Where is it? Sound, and then music is off, but also I turned, here it is, voice off. So I just turn it completely off. You don't have to listen to the NPCs anymore. It is awesome. Probably one of my favorite things I've discovered. How are we doing on sell of our stuff right now? Oh, not getting any sales there. Oh well. Doing really good on selling my stuff though. I don't think of anything else we need to do. We don't have any enchanting, no material transmutation, no artifacts or runes or any of that stuff that we really want to work on. Maybe we can look at our rune book and see how we're doing. Level 66 there on my attack runes, 64, 66 on my support runes, and I've got a few chaos runes here. Not too many. I just recently got those. Trying to get these to 80. They really slow down when you get up into the 40s and 50s and 60s, obviously. They really slow down. Now, I'm sure I could probably replace this with something in my gear, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to keep leveling them up until they reach max level and then deal with it again then. Because level, 50 and 60 runes are good enough for now. Good enough. Okay, what else? Level up. Level up. Okay, so we can spend some of our cash on our primary ring here. Let's see, I got 535 right there. Here we go. Okay, now I'm at 10, so I don't go too far. I'm going to try one more. Okay, maybe another one. That's probably good enough. And then eventually what I'll do is I'll take my current ring and I'll merge it in there and I'll make it go to like 11 and a half or 11 where it's at to do a full level. And that basically saves me 22 growth stones. And that's a lot of growth stones to save, but it does cost me a lot of solient to do it though. So keep that in mind. But I'll merge it at the high end, make it get to 11. Or actually, maybe I should go 11. No, because it'll go 12. So I want to go 11 and a half, or 11 and 3/4, and then just go to 12. That would be awesome. So again, you can see I used up most of my growth stones. So now I could also level up the other one. The smart thing to do is not to level this one. It's just to focus on one of the rings. And then get that leveled up, and then it will be way more powerful than my current rings. You can see already it has 340 magic defense, and my current ring has 270. Now, I'm not going to bother to put any traits on it or runes on it. I mean, I'm definitely working on the traits, but I'm not going to bother to put any runes or anything on it right now. Don't really need it. Also, you can see it's adding 3 strength and 5 wisdom, so that's a good amount right there. And then the other one's going to add... when it's max level, 5 strength and 4 wisdom. So, gonna have a lot of that. Try to push my wisdom all the way up to what I consider to be maximum 70. Because beyond 70, you are getting more mana regen and all that stuff over here. You're getting more max damage and cooldown, all that stuff. But I feel like unless you have all these other ones at max, I wouldn't push that wisdom beyond 70 for now. And then later on, I'll try to see if I can get to 80 wisdom, which would be insane. But that's much, much later. And again, now I'm just carrying around a bunch of loot that I can just merge stuff to. Okay. I think that's about it for today. I think we got all that going. I think the only thing we need to do is to do some fishing to keep working on my fishing for a bit. I typically don't do fishing on stream. I'll do a little bit of it just to show you because I was super lucky and I got the new fishing pole. And what you want to do is you want to jump around to different spots. And I've been running around to different spots like this. And then I was down here fishing in this. These are what's known as lakes, and this is the ocean. Those are two different types of fishing. And then I was going to these little spots here where there is where there's water, and fishing those, and then fishing these. And there's some other spots apparently I've not discovered yet along the way. I think I went in there. Glorious Altar. Did I try to fish there? I don't know. Let's put a personal pin there. Jump over there and try it out. And I'll show you an easy guide to fishing, everybody. Pretty easy stuff. All right, which way is number 5? This way. These things charging up. Oh, there it goes. I forgot what it was. Over this way. There we go. So I go until it slows down. I mean, I could go the whole way, but smarter for me just to hold down S, dive bomb down. Now, depending on if you're on controller or whatnot, there's another key for it that just makes you dive bomb down. And then we're going to run over here to where the boonstone is. Right over here. And we're going to go over to this water. Right over here. And we're going to see if it lets me fish. So I'm going to go ahead and activate my fishing rod. There we go. I've got 747 fishing bait, and you can see it's blue. If it's blue, then that means you can go ahead and do that thing. You can actually go there. If it's red, then you can't fish in that spot. You can try to move it around to see if you can do it. Now, one of the things that I do is I line this up with something, like say this grate right here, right? And the goal is to keep it in the center. So I'm just going to go ahead and pull it to the left, and you don't want to go too long, otherwise you run out of stamina. That's the green bar. And so what you're trying to do is tire the fish out. When the fish is tired out, then you can pull the fish in. Some are harder than others. And let's see if we can get a fish. Now, what I do with this, everybody, is that I play it off stream. I run to my TV while I'm sitting in bed relaxing, and then I use the controller. Whoa, I started that one way too late. Now, sometimes it's going to fail. I started way too late. I was showing you the controller. But that fish actually was a better fish. How do I know that was a better fish? Because it didn't have the arrows which point down. There's arrows that point down and point up. If they point up, then they're a harder fish than my skill. If they point down, they're an easier fish. Now, in this case, this fish is right about my skill level. You can see I'm trying to pull it back to the center, trying to always recenter it. And again, tire out those fish. Now, sometimes it's too far off to the side. There's no way you're going to save it. But I try anyway. There we go, Letterick. All right. Now, when you get a fish, it goes into the fishing thing here. We can look up our Letterick. Here we go, 1 of 4. And it says that we found it at Quiet's Demise. Now, you can see there's other places to find it as well. And then we just keep doing that over and over again. Usually there's fishes of different quality levels. There's, of course, your common fish. There's your common fish. There's your, like this is an easy one because it has 2 blue arrows pointing down. And you can see I can also reel that one in faster because when I'm going against the grain, it's actually bringing its stamina down. Oops. I try to line it up on something. You can also line it up, say, on this tree right here. Now, one of the things that it does, though, is watch the camera move after I cast it. So the camera's going to move, so I typically kind of cast it off to the side, then line it up on what I want. That's actually not too bad there. And then I use that as a centering. So I know when it's in the center. So I just keep pulling until it goes back. There we go. Now it's in the center. Pull it back the other way. All right, so just use something visually to remember. where the center is of what you're doing. And it could be anything, doesn't matter what it is, as long as you know where the center of your fishing is. Again, I do this with the controller, and this is basically fishing right here. This is all you do. You got to have enough bait to do it, though, because what you do is you use fish that you already caught, grind those up, and use those for bait. On the next, so you're trying to catch the bigger fish. You also have fishing food, which I don't have on right now, but I can use my quality rye bread here to get 15% extra XP while I'm fishing. My fishing is pretty decent. I'm actually at 20 fishing right now. I'm actually not sure at what level it goes to, but I'm really level 16 fishing. And that's because I have this this fishing rod that is the new fishing rod, the Whispering fishing rod. I got super lucky, got it from a drop from the Anamotoi. So that means I have basically one of the best fishing rods in the game. And so I'm utilizing it to my best advantage, as you can see. But I would definitely turn on your XP. Also in the guild, we can go in and turn on the guild skills. I'll turn it on now while I'm thinking about it, which increases the fishing mastery. It says it right down here at the bottom by 15%, and cooking mastery by 50% for 24 hours. We have just enough, I think, to do that, so we'll go ahead and throw that on just for fun for the team. Now, again, it's 24 hours, so anybody who comes on for the whole rest of the day until tomorrow at 5 a.m. Is going to have that additional bonus. And I like to keep all of those bonuses going as much as I can, but the number one that I want to keep going is the weapon mastery up here at the top. Okay, so there we go, everybody. It gives you the general gist of it. I think I'm going to leave my character there and do some fishing there. Off stream, it's time for the Kismet Love Train. All right, thanks everybody for joining in. I appreciate y'all coming in the stream. That was a long stream, everybody. Man, we had a good time. You guys can do me a huge favor by following those links you're going to see pop up right there in the chat. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Unless you're already there, then it's super easy. You just go right down there, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button, so you know when I go live, when my live streams come up, when I drop a bunch of guides, videos, highlights, some IRL stuff, maybe even some stuff on Vault Van Life I'm working on for you guys as well. Working on just an absolute tons of stuff. Kismet always working on tons of stuff at the same time. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over there. Also, thanks to all my patrons down below there as well. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. We've got our Discord, discord.gg/Kismet, as well as kismet.gg, which is the center of everything there. If you're like, hey, Kismet, well, I want the link to the Discord or whatever. If you can't find it there in the chat, which you can, just go !Discord and it'll tell you. You can always go to the website. Bunch of stuff up there, discounts, games that I play, behind the scenes of my setup that I have, all my gaming setup, and whatnot. You can also check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest way to support the stream. Bunch of exclusive content up there for everyone who does become a patron. Even if you do $1 or $5 over there, you do have full access to all of the exclusives that are up there, including guides, highlights, also plans, for like Satisfactory, illustrations that I do here on stream, just exclusively for my patrons as well. It is the single greatest way to support the stream. Again, patreon.com/Kismet. I appreciate everybody that does. And now what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to go ahead and roll on out of here. But before I do, I'm going to show you guys a bunch of love by showering you with a ton of KizCats for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, which is always the best idea because you always get rewarded for that. And I'm going to go ahead and rest up a bit, and then I shall be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully doing some epic raiding with my crew. Let's see how many people show up, but we did with 6 people last time. That's pretty impressive. Hopefully we can do it again this time. My character's even stronger now, so I can do more DPS. So we'll see what happens, everybody. I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norber. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. I'll see you all